Okay, welcome to October Month Eve. Haven't archived anything for the YouTube channel in quite a while, but this is going to be one of those games because I've been wanting to get to it for a while. We had our initial run of Phoenix Point, and it went okay, but I think could have gone better. Didn't finish it. But I wanted to try again. And hey, Terror from the Void, a nice overhaul mod for it. Some more DLC too. They've finished. This is one of those rare games where they said they have finished the DLC. There is no more DLC for Phoenix Point coming out. The game is done. It's finished. Which I'm a-okay with. I honestly think it's probably for the best because then the mod community can do its thing, and that's how you get stuff like Terror from the Void. It's easier, I guess, to make and update mods when the game isn't constantly coming out with, little patches and more new stuff all the time. It's a little easier. So, I will start by playing around with some options and stuff. Haven't looked at this before. Hope it doesn't crash. I hope we're playing a stable game. We'll see. So, new game. Okay. So what is suggested for Terror from the Void is whatever difficulty you've played the game on, to do it in a difficulty easier is what they suggest. However, Veteran is the standard game difficulty, and I think that's what I did it on. I didn't have any issues with it, although I think in the combat it was fine. Strategically, I could have done a lot better, but I think I'll be okay in Veteran. I think. Now, I think there should be some additional options. So we don't need the prologue and all that. Now the story for Terror from the Void is supposed to be changed a little bit. We'll see about that. I didn't complete the normal game story, but I did get pretty deep in. So I'll be curious to see what's different. But no prologue or tutorial. Promotional skins. I don't even know what that means, so I no thanks. Additional game start. Faction background. Disciple of... I see. Okay, so we could kind of choose our faction, I guess. Or, I don't know what faction is I assume you're always the Phoenix Project, but I would guess like, maybe you have a leaning towards one of the factions at the start. That'd be neat. So let's see. Got starting, so vanilla random, starting random, and then you could choose like a particular continent. So there's vanilla random and then random all bases included, which I guess that means like even bases after like your first one, which we'll go with vanilla random. Also, one moment. Oh, good start. I gotta cough. And also, a cat just came in and meowed at me, but he's had food. Alright, I can only hope that didn't pick up, but had to cough. And also, there's an adorable cat right behind me, and he's given me the look, but I have given him food twice this morning. He's fine, and he knows it. So, okay. Starting squad unbuffed. And buffed random. Oh no, the cat. I can at least pet him. But he's not getting more food. I gotta like push him away. Nope. No food. He's had too much. He's cut off. Alright, so let's see. Disable saving on tactical. Look. I like a good save scum. I gotta, especially when I'm playing for the first time through something, I wanna actually beat it. So I I like having all the advantages I can have. I don't have to use them. I don't have to save scum all the time. But I like having the option to save scum. So yeah, saving and loading on tactical can result in odd behavior and bugs, vanilla issues. Recommended to save only on Geoscape and use several saves in case one of them gets corrupted. I mean, I do kind of remember that. I kind of remember that, like, you could run into some issues with, like things could get a little off if you save on the tactical. So, okay, fine. I guess, yeah, just have multiple Geoscape saves. Okay, show all options. Okay, here we go. So there's, oh boy. Hold up. So there's, what do we got here? Those show scavenging sites okay, so there's a lot of options to play around with. Then I guess let's go ahead and look at those. So scavenging sites, number 8. Recruits priority low, vehicle priority low. Most of this stuff I'll just keep vanilla. Show additional start options. Stronger Pandorans. I don't need that. They're good. They're pretty good on their own. So stamina drain on injury. Okay, stamina drain on injury and augmentation. Sure. Limited capturing. What? I really wish they would explain some of these, like limited capturing. What does that mean exactly? Limited capturing, limited harvesting. What? Yeah, like what does that mean exactly? I don't understand what that means. Then we have higher diplomatic penalties. I do wish there would be like at least a little tooltip or something. Okay. So wait, hold up. Weird. Okay, I guess you have to actually like. Yeah, so you only get it if you hover over the text there. Okay, let's see what some of these options mean. Limited capturing. Game mechanics that set a limit to how many Pandorans you can capture per mission. I mean, why? Why should there be a limit to how many I can capture in a mission? Like, I don't understand. Why put a limit on it? The limit is that, like any XCOM, like, the limit is that going for a capture is fucking dangerous, and it's as likely to get the guy killed as the enemy, so, you know, that's the limiting factor right there. It's like in UFO defense, you know, oh yeah, you could capture all the aliens, but, you know, do you want to take the risk with your guys, right? And let's see, play with game mechanics that make obtaining food or mutagens from captured Pandorans harder. Why does it need to be harder? Also, the cat just, okay, he's settled down over on the couch. That's good. He gave me a pitiful little protest meow, but he's not gonna get fed 3 times this morning. Okay, so yeah, here's the thing, right? I'm not against making game harder for yourself and challenging yourself, but when you're kind of doing a first run through an overhaul and you never really finish the game to begin with, I like having options open. You know, I like having options should I want to take them. That and stuff like limiting the captures and all that, like, I don't really understand. To me, options, like, difficulty needs to make sense, and arbitrarily limiting me, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, if you ask me. Like, the limit should be that capturing is dangerous, and why would you risk your whole squad to capture all the Pandorans? You know, you might get one and then get out, right? So I don't think you need an artificial limiter where it's like, no, you captured 2, or whatever, right? No more. Okay, higher diplomatic penalties. Is it gonna explain that? Okay, so choices and events are doubled, revealing diplomatic missions for one mission gives a diplomatic penalty with the other. Can be applied to a game in progress, set to false on rookie by default. So I think the reason for that one would be like, oh yeah, you do something for one faction, and yeah, okay, it'll give you way more points for them, but it'll really reduce how much the other faction likes you, and that's so that you can't make friends with everyone, right? I can kind of get it, and the way that this game works, I mean, like the way that it works, there's like 3 factions as I remember it, and they're very I don't know, for the most part they're ideologically opposed. Not all of them. I feel like some of them could get along, but for the most part they're very opposed. So I could kind of see why you would make it so that you can't be friends with all of them, but I don't know. I don't really think you need the harsher penalty, because there are more than enough instances that I remember in this game. There's more than enough instances where you're gonna piss someone off just through what you're doing. You don't really need to artificially inflate how much they hate you. That'll come naturally. So I don't need I don't need like harsher penalties and all that. Like the game will punish you enough just for playing the way that I play. Okay, amount of exotic resources. Well, you don't want to run it. You don't want to hit a dead end. So I'll leave that. Harder ambushes. They'll be they'll happen more often and they will be harder. Regardless of the setting, all ambushes will have crates in them. I remember ambushes, and I played on veteran when I did my first run that didn't end successfully, but yeah, I remember the ambushes were rough. Like the ambushes could just completely ruin everything. So I don't need those harder. I don't think. Like I'm not playing in baby mode, but I don't need artificial difficulty pumps. I really don't. There's gonna be more than enough ways that I can fuck up and fail. I don't need artificial difficulty on top of that. Adjust impossible weapons. What does that mean? Ancient weapons are replaced by the impossible weapon counterparts. They have different functionality. They're nerfed. Okay. Some of them require additional faction research. Check this option off to keep impossible weapons with the same stats and functionality as ancient weapons in vanilla without requiring additional faction research. Huh. I don't think I ever actually got to the point where I could use ancient weapons in the vanilla game. Like, I don't think I don't think I ever got to that point, but apparently they've been nerfed in Terror from the Void. I don't know. I mean, I never got to the point where I could make use of that in the vanilla game, so I don't know how. I don't know, but it's for Terror from the Void. Like, I mean, since they're doing their own stuff with it, I guess it's okay since they seem to have a plan there. Okay, no second chances. What is this? If you fail a story mission, that is it. You may not retry it again. Yeah, no, I would like a second chance. So, yeah, if we fail a story mission, yeah, and then Etermus, vulnerability and resistance, which I think that's like, yeah, that's like the crazy, yeah, that is the crazy unbalanced difficulty. So yeah, not touching that. Scale resource acquisition. Adjust the amount of resources gained in missions and events by difficulty level. For events, Terror from the Void 100% refers to vanilla pre-Azazoth patch levels, so it's 80% of the current vanilla amount. Okay, so alright, so I guess that one, for my difficulty, that should just be normal then, so I'll leave it be. And then we have options that can be changed at any time. So no item drops from reinforcements. Okay, enemy reinforcements do not drop items on death. This allows farming for weapons on missions with infinite reinforcements. So, okay, like, I understand the logic. I do. They don't want you to farm. But here's the thing, right? It often takes resources to kill enemies. So so like what sense does it make that I'm spending resources to kill these enemies but they don't drop anything, right? Like just arbitrarily because they're flagged as reinforcements. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So, sorry, I'm a little congested. But yeah, that's that. So like that falls, like, to me, that falls under artificial difficulty. So any sort of artificial difficulty, I'm not really a huge fan of. All right, flinching. Characters will continue to animate during shooting sequences, and targets that are hit may flinch, causing subsequent shots in a burst to miss when shooting in free aim mode. Now that's one I could see going either way. Like if you have like if you're doing, because this game requires you to aim. So if you're aiming and you shoot and you have multiple shots in that round. So what it means is that if flinching is on, then like the first shot will make the enemy flinch, and then other shots that were kind of aiming for the same spot, they might miss because the enemy has moved because they're flinching. I could see that really going two ways, but the thing is that I could see that working out in the enemy's favor way more than the player. If the enemy takes that into account, then I could totally see the enemy just sort of aiming in a way that they're gonna hit you even when you flinch, right? So that's one I think I just put off, like just, yeah, I think I'd put that one off just for the sake of fairness. But I guess I could, like, I mean, I don't know, like maybe it'll save my guys too. Like maybe they get hit once and then they duck, they flinch and cover, right, from the rest of the shots. Maybe, I don't know. But honestly, I think I'll just leave it on the default. And we might play around with it, but we'll see. We can skip the movies, and then I think I set these options. They're in like the mod menu options too. So Haven send SOSs, yeah. Okay. Learn the first background perk, sure. Play with more Mist Void Omen. Huh, what's that? Okay. So you could have more mist, and I think that's just in combat, like, the mist is thicker, right? But I could see that causing lag, and my system, it's like 10 years old. I built it as a powerhouse when I made it, but like it's like 10 years old. So yeah, I think I'll just I'll err on the side of safety on that one, and if it's about lag, we'll turn it off. Okay, reveal the exit in ambushes early. Reveal the exfiltration location on the second turn of the mission, making it considerably easier. I mean, I don't know, like the intended difficulty of a lot of missions is that you go in, something happens, and then you have to quickly escape the mission. And if you know where the exit is ahead of time, well, I mean, I guess technically, if it's your second time doing a mission, you would also know, but, that foreknowledge, it can make things a lot easier, so sure, why not? Keep it off. No profit from trading. So, look, if you're gonna give me the option of trading, I guess, on the harder difficulties, it's meant purely as an emergency maneuver, like, oh god, we're all starving to death, so we'll trade away our valuable other resources for food, right? Even at a loss. I kind of get it, but at the same time, I like the idea of, if I can make it work, to trade for profit, right? Like, why not? Like, look, in the XCOM games, both old and new, if you play your cards right, like, you could make things and sell them, right? Or you could turn profit, and you kind of needed to, and I liked that, right? So I see no reason to artificially limit that. Okay, then we have the limited deployment Void Omen. Reduce maximum deployment by 2, increasing soldier XP by 100%. Okay, if you find it unfun, you can turn it off. I mean, lowering the number of max deployed, I could see that. I could see that getting unfun. Like, I could see that getting very unfun because that could make some missions really tricky. All right, limited rating. Like the limiting factor. Like, okay, like the like the whole the artificial limit on capturing the enemy. The limit there is that capturing is dangerous and hard, and you're putting everyone at risk, right? That's the limit. Like, how many guys you want to lose to capture another Pandoran? You don't need artificial limits on top of that. I'm gonna go with the same mentality for raiding. Like, the limit is that when you raid a faction, when you raid your fellow humans, guess what? They don't like that. It creates diplomatic issues, and that's the consequence. You've made a new enemy, right? And also, you're weakening humanity too. So that's the limiter. You don't need an artificial one. So, like, I'm not gonna go raiding like crazy just because there's no artificial limit. All right, disable their barks. No. I like them to make noise. Skip air combat tutorial. What is this? No air combat tutorial after completing the hatching. So you still get the armed manticore. I mean, I don't think I need any tutorials. The game is fairly easy to understand in gameplay. Tactics is another matter, but gameplay, I think it's okay. Generally, I'm not a fan of forced tutorials, so yeah, we'll skip the air combat tutorial. Okay, and hand grenades can scatter. They will not be pinpoint accurate and will have a small scatter. Now, my thought on this is it entirely depends on how equal that is. If the enemy does use their own version of grenades, and like, if the enemy is less accurate, then I'm okay with that, right? If the enemy can miss with their grenades or, hit unintended targets, then I'm more okay with that. But if the enemy is going to be pinpoint accurate, but I'm not, then I'd have an issue with it. Since that's changing a vanilla behavior, I just don't know, so I'm going to leave it as it is for now. Allow equipping before ambushes. Now, what's this one? Allow player to equip operatives before an ambush mission. Honestly, yeah, that's a quality of life thing. No reason to turn that off. So, okay, I think I'm happy with this. We've spent way too long just staring at an options menu. But, I don't know, we're good, I guess. I guess we're good. No tutorials, because it's been a while, but I've played enough XCOM games that I roughly know the deal. I can learn it as I go. It'll probably be fine. Probably. So all that said, let's start. Oh, friendly tips. So let's see how this differs from original Phoenix Point. It's been a while, but, I vaguely remember how the game started off. And let's see if this is worth a spooky month game. Nice black screen. Are we, Are we in? Are we... Okay.
The Phoenix Project was founded on October 24th, 1945. The Second War to End All Wars was over, but there were those who understood that we could no longer afford to think in terms of nations and empires. For a time, the Phoenix Project successfully navigated the political conflicts of its era. That was our golden age. Phoenix Project operatives scoured the world for clues. We had bases in 24 countries. Even the heavens were not off limits. But out there, on the far side of the moon, began our downfall. The failure of the Phoenix 2 mission exposed us to our enemies in the UN. Stripped of resources and scattered to the winds, we were reduced to a secret, a memory. When the Pandora virus woke up, we should have been the first line of defense. When huge clouds of mist appeared over the sea, when people started vanishing, we should have figured out what was going on. And when those people started coming back, changed, hostile, alien, we should have been ready to fight, but we failed. The ecosystem started to change, imperceptibly at first, then faster and faster. 3 factions arose. New Jericho, trying to restore order and purity. Sanhedrin, hoping to build a world without hierarchies. And the disciples of Anu, a new syncretic religion dedicated to adaptation and biological change. At war with the world and at odds with each other, these factions cannot find a way forward. Now the mist is returning and armies are rising from the sea. Without the Phoenix Project, humanity will fall. It's time to rise from the ashes.
All right, a very different intro. I like. I mean, okay, Phoenix Point's original intro is, I don't know, it's good, I like it, but, yeah, this one, I think this one kind of better explains, you know, the Phoenix Project. You kind of learn all of that as you play the game, normally, but it is sort of handy to just have that out of the way, and really, honestly, it probably should just be, you know, starter information. So, okay, a cold reboot. After all these years, you finally got the call. It meant that Symes and his deputies were dead or unreachable. Phoenix Project had gone dark. The trek to Phoenix Point was long and dangerous, and when you finally reached it, somebody was already home. Ooh. Okay. Homecoming. Alright, I'm Alistair Ashby, the Mist Expert. Thanks for watching my content back in the day, I guess. A few of us managed to get to this bunker and activate the emergency beacon before we were overrun by the creatures that followed us here. We've got this place mostly up and running, thanks to Olina. She's quite the wonderkind. Oh. So yeah, I remember you. Surprised to meet you. Okay. Opa Alistair is good with people. I'm good with machines and software. This facility runs on a limited AI called Bennu. Once Bennu verifies your credentials as a duly appointed director, all functionality should be restored and you should be able to interface with the system. Alright, very different. Though I am wondering how much is different based simply on not doing the tutorial. Like, when you do the tutorial, like the prologue tutorial normally, you start with like a set defined group of characters and they sort of stumble into the project. So I'm wondering how much is just that I didn't do that. But I did it the first time, and I didn't like how it was a little railroady, so... Alright, so let's see. Identify, present credentials. Okay. Oh boy, yeah. We're on the geoscape, but we're paused. Okay, objectives. Complete research, atmospheric analysis. So, okay, so right now, we have a nice, clean geoscape. The red mist is not... Yeah, there is no red mist at the moment that we can detect. Oh, that is not gonna last for long. So yeah, we don't have the ticking doomsday clock up in the corner yet. So, you know, it's coming, right? It's coming, but not yet. Let's go ahead and save. I like to just, you know, this is game start. So this is just the beginning. Okay, so research, atmospheric analysis. We've managed to connect to some of the remaining weather satellites. We should use these to assess the extent of the new mist outbreak. So I will say that this already, I'm a little confused on timeline exactly as it relates to the original game, but so is it implying that there's like a new outbreak, right? That this is Outbreak 2 Boogaloo? That I'm not sure, or I mean, I imagine this is just a kind of reimagining of the original story events, but the way that the game is describing it, it makes it sound like there's been multiple missed outbreaks, and then again, maybe that's how it happened. The story of Phoenix Point, it's a little. It left me with some questions with what I played. Mainly in that I wasn't sure exactly the order of events and what exactly is going on. So I assume it'll be no different here. So I'll take that research. So yeah, global mist monitoring system. I guess the thing is we don't, like, there's mist out there, we just don't see it right now. And then we have Pandorans, so we have some already defined, that's nice. Manufacturing. So we can make... Alright, yeah, we have a good amount of resources to start. So we can make planes, we can make a cute little fighting vehicle. I think we made the joke many times that the vehicles in this game were just sort of adorable. Like they're so compact, it's kind of funny. It's sort of like the original XCOM, honestly, where vehicles are always 4 tiles, you know, they're 4 tiles big in original XCOM, and it tends to make all of the vehicles look a little compact, like they're toys almost. Alright, so we can make that. Missile turrets, we can make armors. So the armor that we have, this is all just standard Phoenix gear, right? Yeah, body armor, sniper armor. Now, oh yeah, there's some, I think there's supposed to be some class overhauling, some class rebalancing and stuff in this, but we'll see. Like, I honestly don't know all of the changes that they've made to the various classes. I don't know. Oh man, I'm a little congested this morning. Trying to keep it down, but it's coming on me. It's probably not helped out by the cat that has just sort of plopped right behind me. I love our adorable sweet cats, but they give me allergies. I get quite the allergic reaction to them. So that's probably it. Okay, so I guess we don't want to do anything there yet. We have not established contact with anyone. I am curious if if there's any new definitions in the Phoenixpedia. I mean, we have standard, like, damage values and things like that. Virus damage. Accumulate from multiple attacks. At the start of the affected character's turn, its virus value is subtracted from will points. And the virus level reduces by 1. Huh. They'll panic if they have no will points. Okay. Psychic damage. Advanced. Havens. Factions and diplomacy. So allied is 75 plus. Friendly is 1 to 24. So they turn hostile at negative 25. And then at negative 75, then it's at war. Where they'll attempt to attack us. Okay. I mean, I guess it is good to get a little quick refresher. I tend to be the type of player that I like to look over my options when I start up a game, so bear with me. Also, yeah, Phoenix Point does introduce some new concepts to the XCOM-like genre, so it is some stuff to look over. And generally, I remember that I liked most of the stuff they added. Like, you know, how it differs from just XCOM. And also, I don't mind that the aliens aren't. I'm pretty sure they're still aliens. I'm pretty sure. I didn't beat the game, so I didn't get all the plot. But from what I remember, like, there is a literal alien, right? Like, there's the one behemoth thing that it like comes out of space, like a meteor. So that's definitely an alien, at least in the traditional definition of the word. But yeah, the Pandorans, I don't know their full story. I never got that far, but I think they're some form of alien threat, but they come off more as mutants to start, because it's you know, the mist comes and then people transform into, you know, the Pandorans, right? So it's more like mutants, right? Mutants are attacking. Mutants and monsters at first, but I do think it gets a little more complex than that as it goes along. But I'm okay with it. I'm 100% okay with it. XCOM, look, as XCOM went on, it got goofy too. It's all fine. Alright, so I wanted to look over these havens. So you got haven zones. Yeah, so they're the last remaining settlements outside of our base. So each one's controlled by a leader, determines their affiliation and attitude to factions. If it reaches 0, we won't be allowed to recruit or trade. So havens are divided into zones that focus on a specific aspect of the haven's development. Each zone could be the target of an attack, or sabotage, or other. So yeah, they make the resources. Each haven has an influential range determined by faction type and population size. Havens can contribute food, production, military strength to other havens of the same faction within its influential range. Yeah, so energy, elite residences. The haven's elite. Got food production, factories, research, training, and elite training. Good to know. And then they define at least a couple of the Pandorans. Yeah, so we don't know anything about them, but like they're at least base defining some of the early Pandorans that you'll run into. Basic equipment. This is all, yeah, the standard starter stuff. The guns in the game, like if you look at some of these, man, they're very colorful. I'll give them that. They're very, very colorful. But they definitely look interesting. Like they have a very, they're stylized but in a weird way, and they do like especially stuff like this. I mean, this looks like it could just be out of the first XCOM, the first modern XCOM game. You know, like these weapons could just be straight out of XCOM, Enemy Unknown. But that's fine. I'm okay with that. There's only so many ways you can make a kinda sorta sci-fi looking modern gun. So no problems out of me. The armor, okay, admittedly, the armor also does, like, it does kind of look a lot like, you know, XCOM armor. I mean, what can I say, right? Sure, I'll give that one. Okay, we got the lore. Oh, there's a lot of lore. Oh, wait, World War III, what was that? I don't remember that lore from the original game. Huh, it was a global conflict engendered by the total collapse of the world economy due to the Pandora virus in 2030, lasting until 2035. Oh, man, they sort of dated themselves on... then again, you know, the original, like, look, UFO defense, I mean, the invasion is 1999, right? And the modern XCOM games, I think they also set a specific year too. It's fine. It's we're dealing in alternate timeline. Let's not worry about it. All right, let's see. So okay. So it's due to the Pandora virus in 2030, lasting until 2035, devastated large parts of the planet, caused tens of millions of deaths. Large nations fractured, democratic governments became increasingly authoritarian, and coordinated action against the Pandoran threat became a secondary issue. Nuclear war was only averted by the intervention of the Phoenix Project. So that's a whole thing that I don't think really I think it kind of got, like, in the intro, I think in the original intro, it kind of got touched on, but I don't think they really went into it. But yeah, so I guess there was, I guess the, the virus that mutates people into crab monsters, that happened. And then I guess the governments of the world just went nuts and went to war with each other instead of the crab monsters. As you do. Though I think we made jokes when we did Phoenix Point the first time, that you could totally see some some out of touch politician just going on a tirade, a political rant tirade, about how the crab mutants aren't real, and it's all a front by the globalists or whatever. Like you could see it, happening. As there's crab mutants eating people in the streets. Alright, so okay, a good touch up on the infos. Alright, and I guess our base is in North Africa then. I'm not sure exactly what country this would be in, like Morocco, or I failed my geography, and I really see, this is where I like XCOM, because XCOM, it defined nations, right? Like, it draws border lines. Phoenix Point does not. But that's technically because there are no defined countries anymore, so fair game, I guess. Right? Fair play, I suppose. Alright, but before we get really started proper, just give me one moment, doing a little quick thing. Just rebooting the Twitch app and all that, just in case anyone is, I have no expectations. I throw a stream out in the morning, doing a game I don't normally do, no expectations, but just to make sure that I'm not the issue here, that I'm not, not seeing anything. I just rebooted my chat, so now, if there's anyone saying anything, I should hopefully now see it, if I didn't before. Okay. Alright. So, that scrolls quick. Okay. So we're researching this, that's what they wanted me to do. I have to put it in forward, but before I go into forward, I want to make sure that we're all set up for success, right? Or that we're familiar with the interface and what's going on. So yeah, we got food, we got materials, and then tech. Okay. This is production, our capacity in all bases for manufacturing equipment, armor, and vehicles, and then this is research, right? Yeah, research labs. So we have 5 out of 8 soldiers, so we can have a couple more. We have no vehicles. I think when you do the tutorial, it starts you with a vehicle. And then we have 1 aircraft, which would be it's the Manticore, right? Yeah. Okay. And what's this 48 out of 200? So that's our stores. Okay. Alright, and then we got our North African base here, right? Phoenix Point, yeah. It's got a scan range of 2,000. And the Manticore is currently parked here. Base info. Ooh, okay. Okay. I have to refamiliarize myself with everything. So, I think I said it when we were doing the XCOM files, but yeah, I like this. I like the bases. Not only do you have multiple bases, like, old XCOM games, but, yeah, each base, I mean, this layout, the interface is more modern, but, I mean, this layout is pretty much the same as the layout for bases in, old school XCOM. Right? I think you might not, I think in old school XCOM, I think you'd have one more, row of slots, but otherwise, this is pretty much just the same layout. So we got a vehicle bay with our 1 vehicle. We have some squares that are currently just inaccessible. I don't know if we'll be able to make them accessible or not. And we have lots of free build slots, but we also have a satellite uplink, fabrication, energy generator, stores, access, the good old access lift. Yep, so that's the deployment point for defense missions, and an escape route if things go badly. So yeah, we have to manage our power. We're using 11 out of 20, which power is, funny enough, you don't have to deal with power consumption in original XCOM. You know, that's one. Look, I'm always, realism if it doesn't get in the way of the game being fun, and realism if it makes sense. It does make sense that, you need power, right? I think maybe in the old school XCOM games, since the world hadn't collapsed yet, and I guess the first modern XCOM, but that does make you have power. It kind of makes sense that, okay, you're just using the power grid for whatever country your base is in, right? You're just hooked up to the power grid. But then again, you are supposed to be a sort of independent operation, and not at the mercy of whatever government you're in. So the old school games, the old school XCOMs probably should have had power as something you have to keep track of. Just a side thought. Okay. And sorry, I do because I do want to archive this for later, and sorry if we get all caught up in ranting, or when people get in here, we might get caught up in conversation. Sorry about that. That is just how I play games. I like to think out loud a lot. Okay, so yeah, we're at 11 out of 20, so we have room to grow for power. We have lots of slots to work with. What can we, what potential things could we build? A research lab. We already have one research lab, which is nice. An AI-controlled facility for all research projects. Oh boy, we got ChatGPT on the job. And then you research a gun that, it's got 4 barrels all pointed in different directions, and it's got 3 triggers, because humans have 13 hands, right? Okay, so yeah, I guess we have all the basics kind of taken care of. But what do we got as options? So you can make more energy. That takes quite a bit of materials. Again, we're not in need of that. Got living quarters. So the living quarters is so it's only soldiers then. In old school XCOM, you gotta have your engineers and all that. And I don't even see a thing for engineers or scientists, so I guess it's just a given then, right? I guess the game just sort of assumes that, oh yeah, sure, all of the non-combat personnel, they exist, they're here, but you don't need to keep track of them. I guess that's probably for the better. Alright, so what's grayed out is the uplink, the access. It makes sense you can't make multiples. We have a fabrication plant. Yeah. Training facility. I think training facility is the one, we don't have that yet. Security station provides 3 security personnel during attacks on the base. So you'll get some generic security guards. I mean, I see the value in it, but I don't know if that's worth a slot. We have a medical bay already, but all soldiers in the base, even assigned to an aircraft, will recover 4 hit points per hour for each medical facility in the... it's for each one in the base, so it is actually worth it to have multiple med bays, if you can afford it, right? So the only thing we don't have then is a yeah, we have no training center. So all soldiers in the base, even assigned to an aircraft, will gain 2 experience points per hour for each training facility in the base. It doesn't cost... I mean, it does cost quite a bit. We wouldn't be able to build anything else, but I guess that amount of EXP, right? 2 EXP per hour, even if they're not in the base, even if they're in an aircraft. So I guess what the factor there is, what does 2 EXP actually mean, right? So yeah, how much EXP does it take to level up? And let's look at our guys then. So we got Sophia Brown. I remember her. She is a named character that you get in the prologue, which we didn't do. But she's sort of like, if you wanted to have like a face of the game, I think Sophia is kind of she's the John/Jane Shepherd of Phoenix Point. So, you know, let's get her killed in the first mission in a horrible, avoidable way. But, yeah, so she's just kind of the... I wonder, in the modern XCOM games, there's like a feature to hide helmets. I wonder if you can hide the helmet with, oh, yeah, you can. So, yeah, the main thing is that, it can get really hard to tell, like, who is who in this game. Like, as things go on, right, it can be real hard to tell who's who, and taking the helmet off is it's a good way to just keep track of who am I even looking at, right? So we can customize, the character, but you notice you can't customize a lot for Sophia. And that's because she's technically a story character, technically. Shouldn't be anyone, there's no one in the memorial yet. Now, I wonder, is that, okay, yeah, their helmet is just off now. Again, I'm gonna lose track of who's who, so we need that. But what I wanted to look up is EXP. How much do you need to level? She's only level 1, right? Everyone here is just level 1. So where does it actually show their amount of EXP? Like, I see hit points, I see stamina. I see nothing about EXP in here. Like, nothing. How much EXP do you need to level? Okay, and we got Jacob, Elizabeth, Collins. I don't remember this. I assume that everyone... So, like, Sophia and Jacob, I believe Jacob is also I believe he's also, like, a story character, I think. He's already got his helmet toggled off, so yeah, I think he's though I do like that helmet, but, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's also, like, a plot character. I'm getting familiar with the interface here. Like, I keep kind of hitting the wrong thing and backing out when I don't want to. It's growing pains of getting used to a different game. Okay, so we got our 2 plot characters. So, I mean, he's a sniper of some kind, right? Like, classes. What class are you? There we go, backing out again when we didn't. So right-click just backs out. Like, where does it... Sniper training. Okay, so he's a sniper. He's proficient with sniper rifles and handguns. Hard laborer. +4 strength, -4 perception, which that's horrible for a sniper, right? And then, okay, yeah, Sophia is assault training, rifles and shotguns, and Condo Raider, jump up or down 1 building level. I'm not sure if this is a new factor right here. Because I know Terror from the Void has changed around units, so I don't know if these are like, if that second stat is like an additional thing. Okay, and then I think this is just generic, right? So Elizabeth Collins. So she's got assault training, and she's a corpse disposer, fire resistance. So she's got fire resistance. Paul Novak is a heavy, good with heavy weapons, mounted weapons, and jetpack, and he's also fire resistant. And then Madeline Gutierrez. Man, random characters. So they've got assault training and Condo Raider. Okay, so I still wish I could I could see how much EXP I need to level up. I see nowhere to find out the EXP of any of my soldiers. Like, what? Okay, I can transfer them from the plane to, back to the base. Okay, maybe it's in here. This is like their more in-depth character sheet. So I can see their strength, their willpower, their speed. Okay, so it takes 100 EXP. So, okay, let's think about it, right? So a training facility gives 2 EXP per hour. There's 24 hours in a day. And, yeah, so that'd be 48 EXP a day. I mean, at least to go from level 1 to 2, that's 100 EXP. You could, like, a fresh recruit, you could get them enough EXP to level up in just, yeah, like, a little over 2 days, right? Honestly, that seems very worth it. Like, that seems incredibly worth it. Just to have this passive rolling EXP constantly. I see a lot of value in that, like a lot. And I know that it's costly on the resources and everything, mainly tech. But I see a lot of advantage to having that. Also, this is my chance to actually look at, like, okay, so the Condo Raider, that's... Okay, yeah, so they get that and then a thing, right? So I guess for that other class, it's just fire resistance is just what they do then, right? Yeah, fire resist is just, that's just their secondary thing. So hard labor, so is this, I wonder if this is just like all snipers just to get that, because perception, would that not be something that a sniper would want more of? And strength wouldn't really do a lot for a sniper. Perception, so I don't get any like hovering tooltip here. I could go for some hovering tooltips. I could go for a tooltip right about now, but it doesn't want to give me one. I assume perception though, I assume that helps you to spot enemies and all of that, to see at a further distance maybe. So it's weird that a sniper would get something that lowers it. Yeah, like he has less perception than the other characters, so that's weird. That's weird to me. What can I say? And it's a bot ability too, apparently. So yeah, that's strange. Does it say what willpower does? Determines the maximum will points in battle, which are used for abilities. Reaching 0 causes a panic. Strength, max hit points, the weight that can be carried, and how far items can be thrown. And speed, how many tiles a character can move in one turn. Okay. I just noticed we have Soldier XP and then we have Phoenix XP. I think Phoenix XP is, I believe that is just collective. So everyone has the Phoenix SP. And yeah, I think if we spend that, it's spent for everyone. So gotta be careful with spending that. But I think having a training facility would be a good idea. I mean, are we making our first bad idea? Are we making our first mistake? We'll see. We'll see. But I think plopping down a training facility here would be a good idea. Again, we might have just made our first fuck up. I can't wait. Okay, so that's our base. We're doing the research they want us to do. Our Air Force. To view, equip, manage. I got it. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate the odd hint. You know, I don't like tutorials, but I like a good hint. Okay, so we got the Manticore 1. It has no weapons on it. I think it can have weapons. It has 2 slots, so I assume that it could have weapons if I wanted it. So yeah, there's a Phoenix Scarab missile turret. Oh, I see. It's a Scarab turret. It goes on the Scarab. So yeah, the thing is we have no... Yeah, I guess we have no weapons that could actually be mounted on the Manticore. That's the issue there. Okay. And then I noticed we have med kits and yeah, we have some items, right? Like the 6, that means we have them on us, right? So does anyone have like okay, ready items. So the ready items, yeah, you can see that they have not everyone is equipped actually. Only 2 people have med kits. So can we yeah. Okay, so we got Odin grenades and we have additional rifle magazines. Okay. So you have what's on their body and then what's ready. So if you put it on their body, I assume it's like in their inventory. You can scrap these things, which is nice. I think everyone should probably have a grenade and a healing item right now. But then we could put these things in their inventory and they can carry it on them, right? That's good. But I think with just having things ready for now is good enough, I think. So yeah, this guy, like, give him a grenade, give him that. And then ammo. So let's see. Yeah, I guess everybody should have some backup ammo, I think. Right? Like, give everyone a little backup ammo. Okay, and Sophia, yeah, like, backup ammo just in the body slot, and then grenade. Okay. Then Jacob here, so he's got backup ammo for his sniper rifle and for his pistol. But I guess we might have to make more ammos. Now I'm not sure if these get used up, right? I'm not sure if they get used up when you use them in the battle, but I'd assume so, but I'm not sure. Not sure. So, okay, the sniper, he doesn't have a grenade, but he's got, yeah, he has 2 different weapons he can pull out, and he has a med kit, so he's doing okay. He's doing fine. Okay. Then, I mean, I definitely want to save now, since we've got that, like, we kind of got all the starting stuff done. Alright, now we're ready to actually play, I guess. We've got the setup and getting familiar done. So, I remember in this game that exploration is kind of important, and it's something that I didn't do enough of when I did my first run that didn't go like I wanted it to. I think I definitely could have explored more, and that was my problem. So, what do we got? Points of interest. We have some unexplored sites. There are there's 3 unexplored sites nearby, but that's all we really see. Let's check them out. So that's, yeah, it was like less than an hour. So now explore. Because our only goal right now, I think our only goal is to complete the atmospheric analysis research, and that's gonna be like 13 more hours. So, yeah. Exploring. Oh, we found Synedrion already. Cool. Alright, at the Synedrion Haven of Shelley, the situation is tense. Someone figured out that our open and democratic society would be easy to infiltrate and steal from, one of the Haven citizens tells our operatives. They pretended to join us and then made off with some critical research, which I assume they want to sell to another faction. The citizen sighs. I said they made off, but the truth is they didn't get very far. In fact, they're stuck in the Haven, but as you can imagine, this is a strange situation. These people pretended to be our friends. They lived in Shelley for months, all just to make a profit. I suppose old habits die hard. We could assist Synedrion with the problem. Oh, boom! You're in a mission already. So, I guess what this means is that there's a... So this is a settlement, right? And it's right next to our base. So I think this is already pushing us in the direction of Synedrion. Which I like Synedrion. I like them. They're fun. Like, out of the three factions, right? They represent very different, both ideologies and gameplay. Like, what I remember of Jericho is that they're super industrial, right? And they prefer robotics. So super industrial with a bit of a lean towards robotics. And then the Cult of Anu, they're all about the transhumanism, the, become crab, right? So if you want to go with mutations and adapting to the mist and turning all of your soldiers into like weird mutants, then that's the way to go. But Synedrian, honestly, they're the most balanced. They're not necessarily the most effective, but ideologically, I think they're probably the most balanced faction out of all of them. If a little bit leaning towards the hippie side, but yeah. Also, oh man, the wife is home already. Wow, that was fast. Give me a minute. I'm not sure where we stand. All right, I'll need to see if we're continuing or if not. So hold up. Give me a second, and we'll find out. So, quick BRB, and possibly that's an early end. One sec. All right, I'm back. That was a little weird. So I guess false flag. The wife pulled up around, but then pulled right on off. So I guess thought she forgot something and didn't. I don't know. I was like, well, that's quick. Just like, look, we don't have a lot of space, no doors between us, so like, don't like to make too much noise when. I like to do my streaming now when I'm the only one in the house, so I can just be as loud as I want to be. Neighbors be damned. Though it's the daytime, it's fine. So all right. False flag. We're good at least for a while. I don't know. Let's get back in there. So okay, Synedrian. I like them. I think they're probably like. I would say they're probably the most doomed without help out of all of the factions. Like, this mission right here kind of highlights their problem, is they're very open. Like, they're very open and democratic and all of that, and that's great. But, like, in this harsh post-apocalyptic, post-crab mutant world, yeah, they get taken advantage of constantly, and without the Phoenix Project, they probably just fall apart. But hey, that's what we're here for, right? We're the muscle. So yeah, sure, why not? I'll help them, and we'll lean towards them for now. Okay, so hey, I did all my equipping already. We're good. So, special objectives, kill all enemies. Okay, I can do that. I can do that real good. So yeah, everybody should be equipped properly. Should have all the gear they need. Then, yeah, get in there. So this will be our first foray into the actual gameplay combat of Phoenix Point. Also, we don't have any custom characters yet. We're just like, we have the 2 plot characters and then 3 randos. We can change the 3 randos later, or recruit new randos and then give them new names and customizations. But I usually, I like my XCOM games to be full of meme characters and stream people. And we'll get there, but for right now, who knows if any of these people will even survive to the end of the mission, right? Who knows? And hey there, Cito. It's been quiet this morning, but we're getting an early start on our October month thing. But yeah, we'll need a Cito. We'll need a Cito. I mean, I don't know. Like, we could rename these. We have 3 randoms so far. We could rename some of them already. I don't know. It's just that I'm not sure if they'll even make it, right? So we'll meme it up when we're a little more established. Though I do like these randoms, like this one in particular, man. That's a random, all right. Okay. But yeah, the story, you could, like, the story characters, yeah, they got their own, like, whole own thing going on there. This dude just looks straight out of the Matrix, but it's great. So, let's get in there. Yeah, Cito clone number 3082. Though hey, Cito in the XCOM files has been doing just fine. Though they got that cyborg upgrade when it kind of feels like that's the worst upgrade. But yeah, the XCOM files has such insane upgrades later on. All right. Loading. Oh, he's chipped in. But you can't chip out. Alright, so I'm excited. First mission for the Terror from the Void, which I'm still not sure exactly what all's changed, although the intro was certainly different. But I guess we'll get into the gameplay changes as we come across them. I think a lot of the Terror from the Void changes, there's some class changes, but I know a lot of it is more like, as things go along, it's the more horror elements of the game. And we're not quite there yet. Like, we're not at that point yet. Okay, so it's reminding me about grenades. Look, hints are okay. I can handle a game giving me a little one-page hint. I'm fine with that. I'm just not a huge fan of, like, tutorials and, making me go through, like, 20 minutes of scripted events. I'm not a fan of that. But I like tooltips, and I like hint pages. I'm fine with those, so I'll take it. If it gets annoying, I'll disable it, but, maybe there's something in there I don't know. We'll see. Okay, and their throw it's dependent on strength. Well, hey, see, that's good to know, right? Depends on strength. Oh, I know. Oh, yeah, Lunacid. I want. But the thing is I've been wanting to play Phoenix Point for quite a while, and I've been wanting to check out this mod for it for a long time. And it is kind of the time, right? I do think Phoenix Point fits in pretty good with the horror month. So, I thought, like, now is our time for this. Because I'm still kind of in, even though the XCOM files is sort of draining my real-life sanity, I am still in the mood for XCOM-like games. I'm in the mood for that kind of thing. So, okay. Getting used to controls. I mean, it looks and controls like XCOM. Alright. Can I tilt the camera? I don't think I can. I was trying to like tilt it with the middle mouse button, but that doesn't work. I assume right-clicking would probably just move to square, right? Yeah. Okay. Probably left-clicking would too, so I can't like tilt the camera up, unfortunately. Spooptober. It's October month. Halloween month. A month of Halloween. I'm all for it. So, okay, let's see. Got a nice Synedrian city to deal with here. I do like their very modern minimalist style of building. I like it. But I think, so in this mission, we're just kind of looking for a guy, right? There's a guy.
Here I come.
High cover. They may sidestep to shoot and then go back to cover. Sidestepping does not cost an action point. Oh, nice, nice. Hey, see, there are things I didn't know. Okay. So what can we do? We can fire weapon, shoot at target enemy or target point 30x6. Ooh. And let's just go into Overwatch. So it allows you to fire within an area during the enemy's turn. If an enemy enters the Overwatch cone, soldier automatically shoots. Okay. Move mouse. Change width of Overwatch cone by control. You can change the width of it. Like, hold up, let me. Oh yeah, look at. Ooh, that's nice. Why would you want to make it shorter? I don't really get that. Maybe it like gives a better. Maybe it gives a better chance of Overwatch, but like, I mean, I want the most chance to have a. Like, I want the most chance to actually hit someone, right? To like actually get someone in my line of fire. So, yeah.
On Overwatch. Let them come.
But I do kind of like that you have to choose a cone of Overwatch, because it, like in the modern XCOMs, as far as I remember, characters just Overwatch whenever anyone goes into their possible line of sight, right? That's what I remember anyway, and that's a little vague, both for you and the enemy. That can get rough. Like in the older, like in the original XCOM games, you know, the old DOS ones, like, you know, you have to actually point the character in a direction. So in a way, you're choosing a cone. Oh, hey there. Oh god, XCOM from 10. No, I like this. Honestly, it's been a while since I played Phoenix Point. You know, I'm just coming back to it for this big overhaul, but I like it. It's like, it doesn't have the budget of the modern XCOMs, but it does what it needs to do, and I like it. Gameplay wise, it's a different kind of game. It's an XCOM like, but it does its own thing. I appreciate it, but it's not for everyone. But it's just, I don't know. The gameplay did it for me. So okay, we got a sniper. Honestly, I could probably leave the sniper out. Like, I could probably leave him out and maybe put him back here, right? So like, put him over there. Yeah, he's in low cover. I'm not sure if I'll disable those hints yet. I'm thinking about it. Okay, so control and then, all right, widen that cone. That's a pretty limited. I feel like he's got a really limited view, but maybe not. So in case the enemy is over here, right? In case they're over here, we'll Overwatch in that direction. Yeah, spiritual sequel, I guess. I mean, the idea behind Phoenix Point is, you know, the original XCOM peoples were not happy with the state of modern XCOM games, and so they wanted to bring it back a little to the old school, while keeping some of the, you know, keeping some of the things that are nice about the new ones. And I think they mostly succeeded on that. It's a lower budget game, so you have to keep that in mind, but like it's not, it's lower budget, but it's not like shoestring budget. You know, it's still a proper game.
Rolling out.
But mainly it just has very like it has its own gameplay style. Like it is going for its own vibe, and especially as it goes on, it's kind of a more Lovecraftian horror vibe in a way.
Nothing's getting past me.
But I like that. Okay, so I'm playing it safe because so I don't think the game will allow me. Yeah, it will not allow me to save my game in battle, which I was very hesitant to put that option on, but like the thing is this game can, like, certain things can break if you save mid-battle, and it's not because the game is made horribly, it's because the game, it was built with no saving in battle in mind. Like, you're not supposed to be able to save in combat. So, yeah. Okay, I'll just move this guy up. I'll just advance this one. Yeah, no snake girls with huge tits. Though, I mean, I do think there are a couple of questionable enemies and things, but I don't think we get into, you know, Snek territory. I don't think we go into that territory with this one. Okay, all I can do is stand by. Alright, and then main character Sophia over here. Guess just get her, like, over here. And then... And then, like, Overwatch... Oh, hold up. I pushed wrong button, sorry. Pushed the Windows key. Going for that control. Okay. So we got some Overwatch in that direction, Overwatch in that direction. I don't know, put an Overwatch in this direction.
Area covered.
Okay, your active soldiers are out of action points. Do you want to end the turn? Yeah. Okay. So, Independent is moving. And hey there, Input. Oh, we got, oh look, a broken window. Broken window herd. Also, I hope the audio is okay.
I'm gonna do this.
I couldn't really check it good myself, but I hope game audio is alright. To me, it sounds like a little unbalanced, but could just be on, you know, my end. And also, to put this out there, we're not done with the XCOM files. I'm just putting it on hold because I wanted to do this for October, and there's no way we're beating, like, things came up and I knew we were not beating the XCOM files before October began. So, yeah, we're doing this for now. Come back to that later. Okay, so there's definite movement, right? There's sound and movement pinging over here. So there's someone on the roof, which I don't think we have a good way onto the roof. But yeah, there's someone on the roof and there's someone on both sides here. It's because someone they either broke out or they broke in. Unclear. Okay, so this guy, oh, he's got the jet jump. He can jet jump within 20 tiles. Can use this, 1 use per turn. Now, I think the jet jump, like, I think that kills their, like, they can't do anything else, right? It uses 3 action points and 2 will points. So they wouldn't be able to shoot, right? Hold up, let me, so firing your weapon, that uses 3 action points. Okay. So yeah, if we use the jet jump, that, like, I could use that to get up onto the rooftop, but I wouldn't be able to shoot on that turn. So, I'm not sure if I want to do that or not. Let's think on that a little bit, right? We'll think on it. Oh, Input. I don't think there's any cute alien designs in Phoenix Point. Like, this game tends to it tends to, Sito. Oh, the timing. But yeah, this one, I mean, the enemy design is more horror, right? So yeah, I don't think we'll get any cute ones. The vehicles are cute. I remember that. Like, vehicles are adorable because they kind of have to crunch to fit like 4 tiles wide.
Angle spotted.
Oh, here we go. Sneaky Mice. So you're facing a gang called the Sneaky Mice. Their leader is Slake, using the tactic Fire Discipline. Allies within 20 tiles have return fire ability. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, so I think this is a Terror from the Void feature. I think, like, there are like sort of raider types in the vanilla game, but I don't think they have like specific gangs or anything. So yeah, the Sneaky Mice. I don't. It's gonna be interesting to try to pick apart what's Terror from the Void and what's just the original game. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so we got the Sneaky Mice. All right. I mean, we knew going into this that we're not fighting the Pandorans. Like, this is the Synedrian. Someone stole their data or something, and so we're just going in to help them. So we knew it's not the Pandorans this time around. So we have Rembrandt, Carrion. Now, I don't want to actually, like, do something here, but I want to, like, is there a way to look at the unit's info or something like that? Info. Okay. So he's a level 1 sniper. You can see his gear. You can see the hit points on his limbs. Which I do like the complexity, right? I like the complexity of having, you know, like hit points on, you know, hit points and armor on individual body parts. I really like that. Like, it's a level of complexity that, like, if the original, you know, if the original DOS games could have had that, they probably would have. And yeah, Terror from the Void is a fan mod, although it is really, like, it's kind of the fan mod at this point. The modding scene never really kicked off for this game. There are some, but not a lot. But Terror from the Void is a big overhaul mod, and it's achieved such a popularity with the game that it is, like, it's officially, like, endorsed. Like, when you go to the Phoenix Point page on Steam, like, they recommend it. So yeah, rare that you get that kind of thing. Alright, so we can see what he does. He's got return fire, so you shoot back at an enemy when it attacks, provided the soldier is using a direct fire projectile with proficiency, then the enemy is within half perception range, once per turn. There's stealth specialist, sniper training, carrion. Allies do not lose willpower if character dies. Nobody expects them to live long anyway. Okay. Yeah, no Moon Rune troops. Okay, so here we go.
Get some!
Firing. So, right, you can, and this I actually really like. Oh yeah, look at that. So you can either just sort of, like, you know, you can just take a shot like normal, right? Or you can get in there and you can manually aim. And I know there's people that hated this. All right. Like, hold on, I think I can back out of this, right? Yeah. So I know for a fact, because I've seen people on the Steam forums complain about it. Let's just get this out of the way. Yeah, no, like, some people absolutely hate the idea that, like, oh, you gotta aim. You don't have to. You don't have to. You can take a generic shot. But if you want to, yeah, you can actually aim. And it's just to sort of guide your, you know, guide your unit to take a more intelligent shot. So, okay, we can try to go for the head, which on a human, right? On a human, if you can get them in the, if you can get them in that brain meat, that would be the way to go. Like that'll kill a human nice and good. Yeah, the head, if disabled, it causes these effects, which is very nice. But I guess, you know, you have a better chance to hit a meteor target, you know, like the body. But if you disable their arms, you can even shoot their gun. But if you disable their arms, then they might not be able to fight back. Which, very true for a human, you know? Yeah, humans can't fight very good without any arms. The sneaky mice. I don't know. Again, I assume that the sneaky mice here, I assume, and Rembrandt, I assume that, like, it's Terror from the Void stuff, I assume. Could go for the legs, but yeah, you can kind of see, like, at the top, like, oh, how much damage you expect him to do, like, you know. But yeah, the head, yeah, if you can disable the head on a human, especially, then, well, good on you. But maybe going for the arm might be the way to go. Like a torso shot, it's not gonna hurt as much, but like, yeah, that might be the way to go. Like the torso and the arm. This might be the way. So, yeah, let's keep the shots simple for now and go for like arm / torso and just get as much of it in the circle as we can, and let's see how that goes. Not the best. Not the best. Shred damage reduces armor value. Right. I do appreciate the hints. Okay, and he didn't get to shoot back because I guess we're not close enough for that. Oh man, if I had to name like... okay, look, I hate any sort of trivia thing where it's like, you know, give a name or fact in a limited amount of time. I hate that because, man, I am horrible with names. I cannot, like, I cannot just pull factoids out of my head very good, or not when you prompt me. Like, I can pull a factoid out of my brain if it's like unprompted. I can do that. But if you're like, quick, say thing, oh god. Like, I just start panicking. I can't, right? Alright, so let's see. Elizabeth over here has a shot. Where'd we put, okay, she's here. Which, oh, when you're in battle, I see that you have to have your helmet on. I mean, it makes sense, but I do wish we could just not go in with a helmet so that I could keep track of my guys a little easier. Because, you know, everybody can look the same in armor. The XCOM problem. But I guess you get their mug shots down here at the bottom, so I guess it's okay. Alright, so Jacob, he's a sniper. Now, he's a sniper. He better as fuck have a good shot, right? It's free aim. Okay, so I guess he's really far back, so maybe he doesn't have the best chances, but like... Alright, I'm going for the arm. The body, at least, is in the circle completely. So I think he's got a pretty good chance of hitting this guy.
Just suppressing.
Or not. Or not. Great job, sniper. Great job. Okay. Okay.
I'm here.
So, I mean, I don't want to, like, waste everyone's time trying to kill this one guy, but he's the one guy we can see right now. So, you know, he's in my line of sight.
My turn.
Okay, I mean, we could get a little closer with this one.
My turn.
The heavy. Okay, so attacking with the heavy weapon, that's 3 action points. We move him here. I'm a little nervous that if somebody pops out, because we know there's movement, if somebody pops out there, he could be in trouble. But at the same time, I want a decent, like, I want a clean line of sight on this other guy. Okay. So, alright. Yeah, oh boy, The accuracy on this shot's not gonna be great, is it? Because that's a big wide circle. But let's give it a shot. Okay. Camera kind of went behind the wall, but he's dazed. All right, shock damage does not deal any physical damage, but can cause a target to become dazed. In order for the daze to take effect, the shock damage inflicted must be greater than the current hit points of the target. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure we hurt him too, but I guess it also dealt shock damage, which is nice. Okay. So far, our units are having a bit of a mixed luck, I'd say. Okay, so firing the weapon takes 2. So I think that first layer's 1. Yeah, okay, so we'd have 2. Okay, we'd have enough to work with here. Let's get in there. Look, I'm going for the one guy I can see, so... Alright, alright. Let's back up a little.
Operative on the move.
Still don't like that. There could be someone over there, but I do... Like, at this point, I really want to take this guy out, right? I really want to take him out. So it takes 2 action points. We need to have a line of sight on him. We'd have it here. So let's give it a shot. If I can kill one, like if I can remove one from play, I don't like that we're kind of like, yeah, we're in friendly fire territory here. So I wanna not be in friendly fire territory, which means we're gonna have a really bad chance of actually hitting. Like if I don't want a friendly fire, yeah, let's see how that goes. We got him? Almost. No one's got the time units, I don't think. I mean, how much? The pistol only takes 1. Only takes 1. Okay, so the sniper might have a second shot here. Come on, sniper, you can redeem yourself.
Is that really the best they could do?
I mean, look, he's complaining, but you got him, right? You got him. All right.
Here I come.
Okay, so yeah, like, perfect, as planned. Also, yeah, Elizabeth's portrait over here. Yeah, like, they do kind of look like the monumentals from Demon's Souls. Been a while since I thought about that. But in character, wait, hold up. So in the character screen, she has like purple hair, like long purple hair. So they balded her for this. I don't know why they balded her, but they did. I wonder, like, tab, what does that do? That just, okay, that's to cycle through. But I was thinking, like, can we see the character thing again? But I guess not in combat. I don't know. I guess her hair was too radical, so they balded her for the portrait. Okay, so next turn. Oh, there was another guy in there. Okay. It's brain rot. Oh no. The brain rot. Is it TikTok? Okay, so he did that. Is he doing something else, or? Oh, okay, other things were happening. Okay. I was like, are we bugged? No, just other things going on. Okay, this one's overwatching, which I think that's just if we move. And we got Yo-Yo. Okay, so Yo-Yo, Slake, okay, Slake is the boss, and then Brain Rot. Man, I get, like, I'm kind of wishing, like, I know that it can bug the game out to save and load mid-combat, but, like, man, this sort of, like, half Iron Man mode is giving me stress, because I know it's gonna go bad when we get deep into the game. But this is kind of how it's intended to be played. and it can get buggy if you save mid-game, so... Alright, so there's Overwatch going on here, which means I think shooting... I'm not sure, I don't think shooting triggers it, right? But moving definitely will. So we can't really move freely. But now there's a bunch of them around us. This one should be okay. Can I see his, like, what is his radius of Overwatch exactly? Like, can I see that? Or... Is that orange circle just like... Okay, that's just a generic... Alright. So oh wait, I can actually physically look. So he's... I guess he's kind of aiming like straight here. So pretty much all of my guys over here. I mean, Overwatching, to be fair, like, Overwatching does work differently in this game than in XCOM. To be fair. Similar, but a little different. Oh, Yo-Yo is just right there, huh? Oh, we could just go straight for the head then. But I want guaranteed hits, right? I like me some guaranteed hits. If I go for his hands, then I mean he can't shoot good because he's got a two-handed weapon there. Yeah, so every shot should connect, right?
I think I'm in trouble here.
Okay, and right. This is yeah, the assault rifle it only uses 2 action points, so you can, if you don't move, you can shoot twice. God damn. Okay, before we destroy this man, I gotta say he's got a very nice look to him, right? Like, look at that. I like his outfit. Oh, he's just blood gushing now. But he's got this, like, he's got like the porn stash, and then a football helmet with like a weird mohawk ridge on it, and all of this stuff. I like his look. He is dressed for the post-apocalypse. Alright, yeah, so I think no matter how I shoot him, he's gonna die. So, yep. Okay. Rip Yo-Yo.
My turn.
Now, I feel like we'd probably trigger that Overwatch here, but,
Let me see.
what kind of shot we got? A bad one. A bad one is what kind of shot we got. But... Okay, no, he can't see the other guy. That means the other guy can't see him either, though, right? So that's kind of a...
Ready.
Alright. Now, the sniper has, his actual sniper shots have kind of been disappointing. Oh my god. Look, another one. Man... This gang is... I really like their look. Like, I love Brainrot's look over there. Like, he's dressed like a fucking... I don't know, like a techno pirate or something. Like, he's some kind of weird cyber pirate over here. And also he's got the, you know, the porn stash. Like, I really like... I like this gang's look a lot. Okay, he's got a big Yat AR. Could shoot for that, but I think, again, just going for a body shot, probably the best we're gonna do here. Or go for the gun even, but... missed.
Damn it.
Okay. When's he gonna have to reload? Like, what's his ammo? He's got one... I think he's got one still in there. Or, let's see, 6 out of 8, 7 out of... Okay.
Come get some.
Then let's try the pistol. Give the pistol a shot. Okay. Yeah, the sniper is really disappointing me. He's really, really disappointing me. Alright, so this will most certainly trigger Overwatch if I do anything. Oh, right, we got grenades. How could I forget?
This out.
Oh, is that... I guess the range won't quite... It's not the range, it's that there's a building, like there's an overhang in the way. Yeah, that overhang is, yeah, we can't quite get in there. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of Village People, a little bit of that style going on, just a little bit. But I like it. Okay, so we can just total free aim. Yeah, I don't know. Like this character, like they're kind of in the cone of Overwatch, so they're in a bit of a bad spot. So I'd say return Overwatch, like right back at you, right? Okay, and then our heavy, he might not be in Overwatch territory here. So if we could get in there and get some shots in. I mean, he's a heavy, so he can take a couple of hits if he gets shot at. I think the overhang from the building, that kind of it kind of removes our ability to use grenades good. I don't know, like we're in a bad spot here, so I'm just gonna take my shots and maybe get a little lucky. It was worth a shot. We got what, 6 out of 12 still, so okay. And then the last one is this character, and yeah, they're not gonna be able to grenade properly, right? Ooh, they've got a better angle. This character has a better angle on the grenade than we've got a shot, actually. Yeah. I'll take it. Alright, blast damage. Yep, quite devastating. Shreds armor. Now, I assume that by using that grenade, that means I need to like manufacture more grenades. What I'm not too sure on with this game is how replenishable the stuff I'm using in combat is. Like if I use up all the ammo and, you know, have to insert another clip, well, does that mean I need to manufacture another clip, or is each clip just an item to be used again and again? You know, is each grenade an item to be used again and again, or like, oh boy, am I gonna need a lot of resources? Is if grenades are like, yeah, if each one I have to make, then I probably want to be a little more sparing on the grenades. Okay, and I'll set this one on Overwatch too. Alright. Yeah, all I want to do, I think. All I want to do. Okay. Oh, I should have put one on Overwatch on the side here. Yeah, we got damaged. Yeah, tactical tip on armor. Yeah, they're wearing armor. Reduces damage according to armor values. Yep. Okay, Overwatch has been triggered. Good thing they got hit with the grenade first. Okay, boss is down. And that makes the other guy panic. Good. Because we killed the boss. So now we should have an easy time of it. But yeah, one thing I will say, one thing I do like about Phoenix Point, and it does kind of go both ways, as you saw, like, it's, I find that units die a little less in Phoenix Point than they do in the XCOM games. Like, I find that units in general are a little tougher and don't just immediately die the moment they get shot. But yeah, that goes both ways. Like, and enemies can be a little bit spongy in Phoenix Point. But I kind of prefer that over, you know, in both the old and new XCOM games, but especially the older ones even more. It can feel like your units just die when they get sneezed on, right? Like your armor just doesn't even matter. So I like that people are a little tougher in this one.
Living loud and clear.
Though if you get shot a bunch really fast, then yeah, you'll go down pretty quick too. No direct sight. No direct. Okay. Well, I mean, a grenade would work out pretty good here, right? And probably take this out, I'd imagine. Oh no, it didn't. That's a very sturdy street lamp then. Very, very sturdy street lamp. Okay.
Ready.
So does the sniper can't actually see anything, not from where they're at. Get a little closer. Okay. So I'm going for that center mass here. Okay. The sniper finally hit something with his sniper rifle. It took him a while. Okay, I'm trying to think like who hasn't gotten any shots or anything, and
I'm here.
I don't know, I think everybody's gotten shots in on someone.
Looking for an angle.
I wonder, like, just shoot, right? It works. It works. So, was that all of them? No, that was not all of them. Okay. There is more out here. Then, let's move this one forward. Oh, also, I think there might be a delivery here in a second. I just saw a delivery thing pull up, so... One sec. Let me, put the old AFK up. Because I think I have to accept a package. Yeah, I was kind of expecting something. So, give me one moment, because I think an item for the lizard actually is arriving today. So, be right back. Don't panic. Alright, I'm back. A fresh UV tube for the lizard's terrarium arrived. And they really like quadruple package this thing. It's in a box way bigger than it needs to be, but in the right shape and everything. No jostling. Because we got a broken UV tube once, which I know there's like all kinds of things inside of those tubes, those light tubes that you don't want to get out. So ever since that happened, yeah, like they've been very cautious about the packaging. Okay, back in. Okay, so we got a material cost per burst. Oh boy. Like, I know we're in for a harder game, and like, I hope not crazy harder, because I don't think... Like, I don't think our first run of Phoenix Point, like, it didn't go horribly, and we didn't finish it, but like, I felt like I could have done a lot better. So this time around, oh boy, if we're in for an even harder game. Oh, let's see. Oh, the weapon! So I think this means the weapon itself has been damaged a little bit. Ooh. And we could reload, but, well, I'm trying to look at the actual ammo of a gun, right? And... Oh, I see. I think I see now. So there's 2 little pips here. Or is that the time units to use it? I think that's how much is in the gun? Let me see. Oh no, this has 3 pips, and that's like, okay, so I think that's the actual time. Okay. So I think the number here would be the yeah, okay, that's the rounds remaining. Okay. Then nobody needs to reload then. They're all good enough.
Ready.
Okay, so we got jumped by a bunch of guys over here, so I feel like if there's more guys, they're probably going to be in that other building, right? They're going to be spread around a little bit, but I could be wrong. Could be very, very, very wrong. So we'll see. So let's end turn.
Catching my breath.
I just went with veteran difficulty. I mean, that is the standard difficulty. They do recommend that, like, you know, whatever you completed the campaign on, which I didn't complete it, but, you know, to go one lower. But I mean, veteran is it's the middle of the road, right? It's the standard. Though I did like a lot of the options when you start the game to like make X thing harder or whatever. I unchecked a lot of that. So I mean, hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. And all right, see you later, Cito. Thanks for hopping on in for a bit. Merry October month and all of that in advance. All right, so I guess I could advance here. I'm a little nervous about advancing that way.
What's our plan?
Let's oh yeah, I forgot. So I kind of remember this just from the game. But when like whenever enemies drop something, I don't think you automatically get that when the fight ends, right? Like if I recall correctly, when things just drop on the ground, you have to actually pick them up or you don't get them. That's kind of what I remember. I think you just have to get like sort of close, I think. Or you have to actually get on them. Or no, wait. Inventory. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think you have to actually, like, collect the things or you don't get them, but I could be wrong there. But hey, I got their weird Raider, their Fallout Raider guns. Yay. And at this point, I mean, hey, why not? Like, we could jump up onto the rooftop here. Hell, why not? Like, that'll give me a better, you know, a better look on things, right? Oh, he's only got 3 out of 12 rounds right now. I think that's enough to I think that's enough for I think that's enough for another shot, right? Like, how many rounds does this thing shoot off when it goes? Can I get info on that? I need info on the gun. Doesn't really want to give me info on the gun. But I think, I mean, he's fired like 4 times, right? I think it's like 3 shots, maybe 4 though. Oh wait, right here, 100x3. That's the shots, right? 100x3, like, yeah, 1x6. So okay, 3 shots is enough that he can shoot once more before he has to reload. So I won't worry about reloading him. Kinda worried about just being out in the open here, but let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be a little open no matter which way we would, like, no matter which way we choose to go. So if I overwatch, at the very least, we'll get some shots in. And hey there, Vexus. Hey there. We're doing not XCOM. Doing some Phoenix Point. That's our spooky October month game. Okay, so sniper, just get him in position, I guess. Maybe get him in a good spot. So he'll have a good shot when something comes up. And yeah, we'll just park everyone for now. Oh, they're in this building! Oh no! Oh no, that means they're on the second floor. Ah, okay. Well, the good news is since they're on the second floor, they don't really have a clean shot on us, but we don't really have a clean shot on them either. I mean, Phoenix Point is like XCOM, except, I mean, we're doing the Terror from the Void mod, which is a bit of a story overhaul, too. But the general idea is that instead of aliens invading, it's it's like a climate change. The poles melt, and in the glaciers was some kind of mutant alien virus, and that's the threat, right? With Lovecraftian horror thrown in there. So, like, you know, the mist comes, people go out into the ocean, and they come back as crab monsters. So yeah, we're mixing sort of XCOM alien invasion with more Lovecraftian horror. And then some diplomatic dealings in there too. So it's a different kind of XCOM. Similar but different.
Moving to position.
Yeah, Toxic Avengers type stuff. I still like, with the the intro's a little different for Terror from the Void, but I loved that in the original intro for the game, they kind of imply that there was a lot of politicking going on around the Pandora virus, and it's like, the idea of like a politician trying to say that like, no, it ain't real, as there's crab mutants just ravaging the countryside, like, I could, realistic. I could see it.
Moving now.
I don't care, I ain't afraid of no Pandora virus. I'm going to the mall. I don't care if there's crab mutants out there. Alright, so yeah, that guy, I mean, I guess he could break the window out and jump down, but otherwise, they don't really have a, like, they can't easily get to us, is the thing. Is there any inventory on the ground? No, I think the ground inventories expire after a certain point, I think. Okay, but just in case there is still someone over there, like, yeah, put an Overwatch on it. And, I mean, the sniper's not gonna do a whole lot from where he's at. I'd kind of have to position the sniper, like, I'd have to position him over here. And then he couldn't overwatch with the sniper rifle, but he could overwatch with the pistol. So if someone tries to come out the window, we'll get him. But otherwise, I guess just surround the building, right?
Standing by.
Like, surround the building and get ready to just get in there and fuck them up. And potentially, I guess potentially, yeah, they could leave through this door too. And if they do, we could try to overwatch them. We don't have a good overwatch on it, but we could, like, try and get them there.
I'm prepared.
Like, I'm really aiming for that window. If they come out that window, I'm ready. Okay. They didn't go near the window. Okay. Then, let's get our heavy in there, I guess. Get him in there and
I'm on the move.
just shoot inside. Yeah, there he is. So we've got Fireball the Raider. They seem to have an axe, right? They're wielding a medieval axe. As you do. Okay.
Confirming target.
Yeah, there they are. Let's free aim. What do we got here? So that's Fireball. I gotta admit, I like the Raider fashion. Alright? I like their sort of strange mix of accessories. and these giant bulky coats that they all have, and then like that's just like a Skyrim, a Varangian battle axe, like that's just like that's like a Skyrim weapon. I kind of love it. Like, why can't we be like the Raiders? Okay, so I'm just gonna go for a nice zoomed in body shot. Maybe kill him. Nice. So was that it? Did we get them all? We did. I like that. I will say I like that little the mission complete screen. It's very the way things tick up in the sound effects. I like it. I like it. So Madeline, okay, she got a level up, but no one else, surprisingly. I didn't think she did that amazing, but okay. General Mission EXP 100, Kill All 300. Got 6 skill, so 6 skill points for the pool, which I think that's like the pool that everybody shares. Okay. So I guess we did good. We certainly killed all of the random raiders. Oh, look, a little tooltip for Terror from the Void. Nice. I mean, I don't know how stable Terror from the Void is. Hopefully it's
Hi
stable.
there.
Oh,
My name is Athena,
a note.
and I'd like to thank you on behalf of Synedrion as a whole. You know, outsiders sometimes think of Synedrion as a bunch of naive, helpless people living in a big bubble. And I know we can appear that way. But the truth is, we are more like a powder keg. Trying to build a truly democratic society without hierarchies involves a lot of arguing. The terraformers want one thing, the polyphonic tendency another. Zara clashes with Nikolai, Stas tries to keep everyone calm. Every haven has a totally different set of priorities. And then something like this happens.
Okay, so first plot thing. So Synedrion is right next to our base. Like, one of their havens is right next to us. So I think that means we're kind of leaning towards them. And I do like them as a faction. But yeah, they're kind of a mess. They're it's like, look, I know we're in the crab mutant apocalypse, but that doesn't mean that we can descend into chaos, all right? We need to you know, promote this democracy in the middle of everything going on. They're probably the overall kind of weakest faction, but I don't know, I like them. I think they're fun.
I'm being honest about our flaws, because I think, crazily enough, the whole thing works. We've built something remarkable, given everything we've been through, and the Phoenix Project could help us really make a difference on this wretched planet. Think about it, please. We have a lot in common, and here's your payment. We believe in people being rewarded for their labor.
Okay. So let's see. We can, acts of solidarity do not require payment. Thank you. So I think if we went with that one, it would give us more faction gain with them, I would imagine. And then if we just say thank you, then it's like we take our payment and go on. But I don't know. The thing is, I built that training room, and that took a lot of our resources. We could use the payment, honestly. I think we could use the payment, so I'll take it, just with a thank you.
You're welcome. I hope we can work together again.
Alright, so we got Tech 100. Tech is the thing, I built a training room, so that used like almost all of our tech. So I kinda needed more tech. It's unfortunate that we don't get like a faction boost, but no, I need the I need the resources more. Okay. And I don't think we're friendly, but we're at 0%. Like the thing is that in a lot of games it's like, oh, you just do the selfless thing. You know, you do your mission or quest or whatever, and to no reward whatsoever, you save. but yeah, in this game, you kind of need those rewards. You kind of, like, you kind of need it. Alright, so let's see. So this is Shelly Haven. Got the leader there. The quote is, "I have a bad feeling about this." Population is 8,303. Okay, so yeah, we have like a settlement here that we can interact with. Okay. So yeah, they got energy generation, residential district, research center, and food production. And yeah, you can raid them, but we're not gonna do that. They got mist status. So yeah, if the mist, if you know the titular mist, if a settlement is engulfed in mist, then yeah, increased starvation rate and increased risk of Pandorans. But right now, the globe is clean, as far as we know. The real panic hasn't started yet. And yeah, no guarantee we won't have to betray people later on down the line, you know. Things might get a little tight, and then we have to raid the Synedrian that are right next to our base. You know, you never know. But that is kind of the thing. Yeah, in a lot of games, you just do the lawful good thing all the time because, I don't know, that'll get you a better plot. But yeah, in this one, you kind of you need to make those choices between do the right thing, build up diplomacy and all that, and like we need to eat, right? We need critical resources, or this is all gonna fall apart. Okay, so we're still waiting on the atmospheric analysis, so I guess that's when things will really kick off, but till then, yeah, we're in the dark as far as a doomsday clock and all of that. So, okay, we've got new research, okay. Synedrian, so we can research the faction. We can reverse engineer the Hephaestus 2. So that's a Synedrian laser pistol that we found on one of the raiders. I mean, while it would be cool to get laser tech already, I think going for the easier, like the quicker research is probably better for the moment. And this will give us, oh, bonus effect, it'll give us 190 tech. I could definitely use that. But yeah, so you get a little faction synopsis. An anarchist organization without leaders, dedicated to new technologies and freedom of thought. Synedrian aims to find a way of coexisting with the new ecosystem. That's certainly a way to call the infestation of, you know, aquatic mutants and you know, human-killing terraformers. That's certainly, you know, a new ecosystem is a very gentle way of putting it. Alright, so we'll go with that, and then I guess we'll reverse engineer the pistol. Alright, personnel, so only one that's leveled up is Madeline, so level up. Alright, they have 30 personal EXP, and then we have 16 for everyone. Okay, we got, so they're assault, so quick aim. Okay, the action point cost of the next shot with a proficient weapon is reduced by 1 with 30% accuracy penalty. But I guess you can only use that twice per turn. But yeah, I guess if you have the will points for it, I mean, that is, you know, if you have the will points and if your accuracy is good enough, then honestly that ain't bad. Like if you have good shots, then that would allow you to unload on an enemy very quickly in a short, you know, lots of shots in a short amount of time. And then the other one is Die Hard. So when you take lethal damage, there's a chance to survive with 1 HP. Have all negative effects cleared. Can only trigger once per mission. So I don't know. So we have an ability here that it does have a drawback, but I mean, this would allow consistently to really crank out the damage if we need to, like if we absolutely need to. And then this one is just sort of it's just a chance, really. It's a chance to not die. But I don't know. I don't really bank on chances in an XCOM. Like, I like a sure thing, you know. All right. Now I guess okay, yeah, we can take both, but yeah, so we could take both abilities, I guess, but you got to keep in mind SPs. And I think honestly for SPs, I think the better option would be to boost our stats up a little bit. So using this, it costs three will points, right? So this character, I mean, their willpower. So I guess that means they have 8 will points, right? So getting a little more of that would be nice. Strength is max HP, which is also nice for not dying. And then speed, yeah, that's how many tiles you can move in a turn, and that is incredibly valuable because, you know, just being able to move around the field. It's a bit of a tough call. Like, everything would help, and of course you could go with the other, you know, the other perk there. But I don't know, willpower does have a lot of uses, and if your willpower bottoms out, then you panic. So especially if you're using abilities that cost willpower, then yeah, you might want to have more of it. You might want to have more of that if you're going to be using it. Okay. I mean, I do like more HP. More HP is always nice. So things don't commit until we're really locked in and done, right? I think. Yeah, like we're not committed fully yet. So I'd say like if we put a strength in there. So we don't see the direct benefit immediately on the hit points. We don't see it immediately. I don't know. I'm leaning to willpower. I'm leaning on that willpower. Cuz panic sucks. And you know, as things get more intense, right? And we're not just fighting raiders, but we're fighting hideous mutations that, you know, want to absorb you into the flesh mind or whatever. Like, yeah, no, people are going to be losing their shit. So I think having good willpower is, let's get that out of the way. Okay. And then to, like, let's see. There's no, like, lock it in button. Saves the current loadout, but, like, they're just good, right? So if we change, then it's locked in. Okay. So it's, yeah, changing character locks it in. Alright, and the rest they still need points. Okay. Let me check something. So he used some of his shots, right? His ammo capacity is 8 out of 8. We didn't touch the reload, so it seems like his ammo capacity is still 8 out of 8, even though he did fire off shots. And I'm pretty sure I didn't, like, yeah, I think we only had like this one extra clip here, and that hasn't been used up either. Oh, no, here we go. Yeah. So, he just traded it out for a clean, fresh one. I see. Okay, so yeah, every shot, like, we're gonna have to actually, like, be mindful of every single shot that we take then. That was something I wasn't too sure on. Like, I think in the modern XCOMs, you don't really have to worry about that. About, like, the ammo. It's just, you just keep popping ammo in. And in the old school XCOMs, it doesn't always eat the clip. It's like only if you really spend out the weapon completely. So in this one, no, it actually is tracking every single shot, and we have to be mindful of that. So good to know. Carry weight, true, carry weight is kind of a big deal as well, but I mean, right now, no one needs to carry a ton of stuff. Like, they can carry everything they need to. Like, you know, our sniper has 2 weapons, medkit, and spare ammo for both weapons, and it's got plenty of room to spare, so... Yeah, like, I think it's, right now, not really too much of an issue. For the moment. Later, maybe, but... I don't know, willpower, since willpower is your special abilities and your ability to not panic, I see that one getting a lot of play really quickly. Alright, and for manufacturing, well, I guess at a certain point we're gonna have to manufacture more stuff. Oh yeah, didn't we? Yeah, we got like a... Where was that Yat that we picked up, right? Like, the Yat AR or whatever. Yeah, here we go. So we picked up one of those. It's an independent assault rifle. I didn't see an option to research that, but it looks like we can just... Oh, we can just make that. Yeah, we can just manufacture that. Okay. So we can just manufacture it, and I don't know. I mean... Are we gonna use the Yat that we picked up? Probably not. I'd assume it's worse than what we have, right? So yeah, this is the equivalent of assault rifle. It does 30 damage. I'm mainly looking at like damage and effective range primarily. So it's 30 damage, 17 effective range. And then compare that to like the standard Phoenix point, you know, the Phoenix weapon. So that's got 30 damage, 25 effective range. And then, I don't know, like one shred and 6 burst. Yeah, so this is inferior in every single way. So I think I mean it's like an improvised weapon. So I don't really see why we would want to use that. So I'm thinking that we like, yeah, we scrap it, right? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I see no reason to use a clearly inferior weapon. So scrap that, and then the magazines for it, because the magazines are also, yeah, it's like this is just scrap material as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I think that's all. Yeah, that's all we got to scrap. Oh, I didn't hit the button, so okay, gotta do that again. All right, that'll give us 1 tech and 41 materials, and it's not a lot, but hey, it's something. Yeah, I want to scrap everything on the list. Yes. Okay. Alright, still gonna take 3 days for the training facility. I figure training facility is a good idea. Alright. So 9 hours still. Now, let me save again because we did a lot of management. So my first run of Phoenix Point, I don't know, I felt like on the geoscape level, I felt like I kind of failed. You know, tactical's fine, but the geoscape was like, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I think this time around I'm trying to think what I can do better, and I don't think I prioritized exploration as much as I should have. So maybe like we explore around more, right? I mean, I did that before, but like really we need to stretch out more, I think. And in different directions, too. Alright, so we can go north or we can go south. I don't know. Let's check out down here. It's further away, right? It's 3 hours. This one's probably only... Yeah, it's only 2 hours, so it's closer. I don't know. Let's explore south. And explore again, while we're waiting on our research to clear. Okay, the poison within, Repiquum. At the Disciples of Anu Haven of Repiquum, a mutated worm infestation is causing serious problems. The locals had placed their hopes in Toxiarch Nurgle, the Disciples' greatest military hero. But Nurgle is said to be fighting a series of pitched battles against the Pandorans and has been unable to help. We could eradicate the infestation ourselves, helping the Haven and creating a good first impression with this faction. So, okay, I guess we've already found the second faction, then. That was quick. So yeah, the Disciples of Anu. I don't think I'll really be getting too terribly friendly with them. Honestly, they seem to me, they seem to just be one step away from from just being Pandorans. But yeah, I don't think we'll get too friendly with them, and if we have to raid someone, probably it'll be these guys. Or Jericho. Alright, so eliminate the mutated worm infestation. For now, we play friendly. Right? We're friendly for now. Okay. So same units across the board, I'd say. Yeah, don't really nothing to change up here. So deploy squad. I like the man, this portrayal of your average Disciples of Anu town, right? This looks like trustworthy individuals that we can do good trade with. Okay. So yeah, this is the average Disciples of Anu town. It's just Fallout shacks, right? It's Fallout 4 aluminum siding shacks. Okay, so one unit, yeah, this one did really well. So I guess she doesn't. I mean, I guess she's our best unit, but we want our other characters to get some play, right? So okay, these are the furthest back. We don't want to get too far ahead.
What's our plan?
How far does okay? We're in the we're in the bottom corner of the map. I was just making sure. So the map extends really far in that direction. So probably the enemies are going to be over there rather than back here. I mean, they might be over here, but they're probably going to be more forward facing.
Moving to position.
Okay. We'll do overwatches at the end once we kind of once we have a better idea of what's going on around here.
Reporting enemy contact.
Oh, we got one. Oh right, worms. Yeah, it's poison worms. Right. Oh yeah, these are easy. Just don't let them get too close, I guess, that's the thing here.
I'm going in.
We see another worm. Okay, there's lots of worm. Okay, but yeah, like these aren't really enemies that you have to like hide from. We can't see them, but yeah, they're not enemies you'd really have to hide. So I guess let's just be ready to shoot them down.
I'm repositioning.
Alright, provide a little overwatch. But yeah, don't really have to like. We don't have to worry about getting shot at, I don't think, against the poison worms. And then the sniper, just switch him to a pistol for right now. Okay, so the sniper, yeah, sniper's on pistol duty, and so we have Overwatch in that direction, that direction, that direction. There could be something over here too. I mean, we don't know. Like, we don't know for a fact that there isn't something over in that building. So just in the odd case that there is something over there. All right. Yep. End turn. Oh, you missed. They are alerted. I assume they're melee, but maybe they can shoot poison. Who knows? Oh, see, look. I figured there might be something over there. There might be. Well, great. Can't say I didn't at least try to cover my back, right? I tried. Okay, yeah, there's a lot more of them over here than I thought.
That was
Okay.
I'm prepared.
So, I wonder if the pistol would be the better thing to do. Like, they don't have a lot of health, so you don't need a sniper rifle to kill these things. Yeah. I think just having the most shots is probably the way to go here. He's got one more, right? Regular shot. Okay. Well, he killed one of them. Killed one of them. But okay, so these two that are at our back here, we do want to take care of those, but
Eyes peeled.
Okay, that one's very close. Let's go for the one that's the closest. Yeah. Regular shoot. Like, there's no real aiming for the good part on these, so the optimal mid-body is fine here. I mean, I don't think, right? There's no... Yeah, there's no real sections to the poison worm. Okay, and then let's go for the second closest one. Okay. Alright, come on, Elizabeth Collins. You can do this. Okay, I feel like our guys just have absolutely terrible accuracy. Like, terrible accuracy. Don't really know how to make that better just yet. Okay, we're gonna have to get closer to really shoot these. Or grenade them, not sure.
For an angle.
Okay. So I think this is where, like, that quick aim, you know, maybe you want to do that quick aim. Maybe it's that quick aim time. So now, okay, now it only costs 1 point. Yeah, I don't think you need that much accuracy to hit him that close. So...
heading out.
Can't quite see anything, huh? Can't quite see anything. Then... they're gonna come this way, I think, so... yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah. I guess that's good enough. Ooh, you know, I hear worms brought up a lot. I knew people that liked the Worms games when I was when I was a kid, man. But I don't know, I never got into it. I never quite saw the appeal of the Worms games. I'm still not even really sure how they play, though I'm sure I've played games that are similar to Worms. I'm sure at this point. But I just never got into that one. Alright, how many more worms we got out here?
I'm prepared.
Alright, get him, Sophia!
Is that really the best they...
Yep. Don't get the hubris now. Okay. Let's get closer. Alright. Ah, there's one tile here. Something could theoretically sneak up on me there, but I feel like they'd probably come in this way. Probably.
Both eyes open.
Extend that Overwatch cone, and actually Overwatch that way.
On Overwatch. Let them come.
Alright, put the sniper up, like, yep. Overwatching there. Though really, he's just the pistoler right now. Okay, and Madeline, who's kind of the MVP so far. Okay, what has she spotted where? Right there, okay. I mean, we have some Overwatch on that, but I guess put some more Overwatch on it. Okay. Someone do something. Okay, nice. Is that all of them? Yeah, okay. So admittedly, that mission was a lot less stress than the first one. Everyone is level 2 now. That's good. How did Madeline get injured? Or maybe she's I guess she's just injured from the last mission, right? Because nothing hit anyone this time around. So, okay, good. Everybody got some SPs and all that. Very nice, very nice. And now, I suppose we will learn about the Cult of Anu. As the loading screen shows us horrors from the future.
Normally, when we encounter a potential ally, we first send the Apostle to the Onespawn to check them out. But I'm gonna break protocol to say thanks. Now listen, I'll be honest with you. The Exalted is the only one who has any real answers. Tobias West may be clever and Synedrion may sound great, but only the Exalted is dealing with the world as it actually is. She can lead us out of this mess. Give us lives worth living.
Alright, so they want to throw you the pitch of, you know, joining the cult. We'd like to know more. We are not ready to put our faith in your dogma. I mean, I don't know, like, is there any reason, like, the thing is, even if we're not gonna join up with anyone, we do kind of wanna play it neutral, but I feel like whenever you get in cozy with one faction, it tends to lower your standing with the other ones. And these are the ones I like the least out of all of them for our run this time around. I'm thinking a Synedrion run. So yeah, we're not ready yet.
Very well. I don't blame you. It's hard to see the right path sometimes. I hope you recognize it while there's still time. The Liturgy of the Divine Flesh is coming, whether you like it or not.
Alright, well, hey, we got some points with New Jericho. I guess that's something. Kind of neutral on that faction. Alright, but yeah, we have an Anu base right there. I don't think did we get anything new to research? Well, Disciples of Anu. Okay, said to have been a series of cultist sects before the Third World War. The Disciples of Anu have grown to become one of the greatest powers in what is left of our world. Not much is known about their religion, other than that they embrace the mutations brought by the Pandora virus, and are ruled by a leader referred to only as the Exalted. Yeah, they seem only one step away from just becoming the Pandorans. And we got Poison Worm Autopsy. Yeah, so they're more like, their thing is that they're bombs. So like if they get up to you, then they explode. I think that's their whole thing. But let's research the cult and then the worms. We have a whole laundry list of research already, but all of it's fairly quick, I think. And I mean, there might be a fatigue thing, but the one character did get shot in the first mission, so they probably still have that injury going on. Alright, but we did good there, so I mean, we're still at the game's start, I'd say, but like the next save will make it like we'll separate it from the start of the game. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we're still just sort of discovering the factions and all of that. So, well, let's go this way. And we're waiting on that analysis. Okay, reprogramming of our satellite systems has revealed the extent of the new mist outbreak. The origin sites are in coastal sea regions, as in the previous 2 incursions, but the activity level seems higher, posing a serious threat to remaining life on Earth. Havens caught within the mist will be at risk of attack, so we should explore mist-covered regions thoroughly and defend any havens trapped within them. Okay. So now we see the mist. So, I mean, I guess the mist was there already, it's just now you can actually see it. So yeah, we've got mist right... I don't like that there is mist extending, like, right here close to our main base. I don't like that very much. And that's all we can detect right now. I wonder, I guess, is that just like... I'm assuming that there's more mist, but this is just all we can really detect right now. And, I don't know, like, right now, it seems like the mist isn't... I guess it is, yeah, it is extending onto land, but not completely. I don't know. It's weird. Alright. So, new research site, or new exploration site. Okay, it's another disciple of Anu Town. So, if Synedrion's here, and then the Anu towns are down here, then I'd assume Jericho is probably, like, over there, or further in here. But I want to try to, like, uncover all the factions, and, you know, do as much as we can to start, you know, get off to a strong start. So now, I think, you know, the game has started, so main save. Okay, let's see. I guess my personnel, I could level them up real quick. Probably something I should do. Alright, let's see. So I do think quick aim is just the way to go for an ability. I like that one. And I do like having willpower, especially if you're going to be using a special ability, right? So I think having like a good 10 willpower is, I don't know, that's just, since you can go crazy if you don't have enough willpower, then it's a good one to get. So yeah, 10 willpower. Strong start, and they got 11 points still. Yeah, strength is, like, that is some of them hit points, alright. So I assume, okay, since we had 20 strength and 200 hit points, I assume that it's like a... Yeah, so if we're at 21, I assume we'll have 210 hit points once that clears, I guess. Like, I assume. So, right now it just says 200 hit points, but it's not full, so I guess I don't know. I assume we'll have 210 hit points. So I guess the maximum there is 350, which, that is significant. I will give it. That's significant. Yeah, so she has 210 now. It works exactly like I thought. Okay. Alright, then Jacob. Extreme focus. Overwatch cost is set to 1 action point for all weapons. Now, that is nice. And then Die Hard. I honestly think being a little more offensive is... Like, I think going more for offense rather than defense is generally the better way to play games like this. Because no matter how, like, tanky you try to make a guy, they get overwhelmed, they're just gonna die. So I think that reducing the number of enemies in play is always kind of the better defense, really. So yeah, more Overwatch. Or, you know, it'll be easier to Overwatch. And he's still got 30 points, so, I mean, this doesn't cost anything, right? Like, doesn't cost willpower. Now, he does have very low speed. He's got... I'm not sure, is he injured or something? Doesn't seem to be, but he, Oh, right. I think it's... Might be this, right? Yeah, it gives +4 strength and then -4 perception. I wonder if speed makes you more accurate. I don't know. You can't really boost that individually, so I think as a sniper, yeah, you're gonna park him in one place and he's just gonna sit there, like, for a lot of the time, right? But he has to get to a good place first. Like, he's, you know, we have to get him in a good spot to park him. So I think more speed, just so that, yeah, just so that he can more easily get into a good spot would be ideal. And right now, I mean, he doesn't need willpower for anything yet. I'm sure he will need willpower, but not yet. I don't know. Willpower is it's gonna come up. And it's also kind of your mental health too. So it's your sanity, basically. Alright, so we're gonna have to dip 4 points into the Phoenix, into the total pool, but I kinda want to. Like, I want him to have good willpower. Alright. And then Elizabeth, which, it bugs me that she keeps getting balded in her portraits. That does bug me. Like, I wonder if it's like the specific hair is just not, I don't know, it's too unique. Alright, let's see. So I guess, yeah, I don't know, that speed is handy too. Especially for an assault, like, speed is good for everyone. But, yeah. Especially if you have, like, kind of shorter to medium range weapons, then speed is very handy. Alright, yeah, I'm dipping into that pool because I think 10 willpower. I think having, like, half your willpower at least, it's a good idea. Let me just check something. Like, I wonder if I change the hair. Like, I do wonder, because I like their hair is neat, but I am wondering if I give them a more normal hair, like, if that'll stop them from getting balded. Because, yeah, they turn into that. I wonder if, like, I don't remember these kind of, like, really weird hairdos. I don't remember them in the game normally, so I'm wondering if they're, like, added for Terror from the Void, and then, you know, it doesn't register it for the portraits. I'm kind of wondering. So we give them, like, a more generic hairstyle, right? I don't know. Yeah, like, give them a more generic hairstyle, and we'll see if they get balded. We'll see. Though I do wish you could, like, invisible the helmet in combat, but I get why it isn't, because, I don't know. Immersion. Immersion. Okay. And then our heavy, what does he get? So it seems like Die Hard is just the general second pick. Return fire. So yeah, okay, that's, yeah, they shoot back. So whenever they get shot at, they shoot back, which, yeah, as long as they're in half perception range, once per turn. I mean, yeah, that is pretty good. Like, I'll definitely take that. And then I noticed that his speed is particularly low. Yeah, he's only got 12 speed. I would assume that is because of his armor, right? Yeah, he's got the golem armor. So the thing is, unlike, you know, unlike an XCOM, like the modern XCOMs, I mean, technically you could just, like, you could use the heavy weapon and not wear the heavy armor. Technically you can do that. I mean, all the classes in this game really are more of a guideline. Like, you know, you have heavy training, then it's like, oh, you're trained to use, you know, heavy weapons, right? And jetpacks. Like, that's all that means, is you're trained to use it, but it doesn't really mean you have to use everything, right? Like, technically you could give this guy a pistol or a sniper rifle or whatever, it's just he's not proficient in it. But more so the armor, right? Like, you could give him a lighter armor so that he can better maneuver. Like, you're not, it's not like a full kit, you know? But I don't know, I guess it is nice to have someone who's just a big heavy that hits really hard and also has, you know, a lot of defense. That is nice to have. It's nice to have. So I'll keep him in that, and I'll boost up his speed a little bit. And I honestly think his speed is the main thing he's missing. And it's because of the armor. So, yeah. Okay, boosted his speed by 2. So he can, yeah, he can move 2 more tiles in combat, which isn't, you know, it's not huge, but that normalizes him with the other soldiers, so I'll take it. And then Madeline did get, I mean, she didn't, like, level up, but she did get more SP. I guess, do I want to save the SP? Because next level, they get kill and run. So once per turn, take a free move after killing an enemy. Which does sound quite nice. At the same time, they do have enough SP that they could get, like, yeah, they could get a little more strength, you know, some more HP. I don't know. I mean, like, the great thing is we have the Phoenix SP. So, like, if we want to level someone up and they don't quite have the points for it, we can do it anyway, as long as we, you know, we're willing to dip into the communal pool of skill points. So I'm thinking just get her some more, yeah. Get her, you know, dipping, or no, we don't have to dip in yet, but just get 1 more strength, because that is health. Okay, and then it's back around to Sophia. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, I think. What is the exclamation mark on our guys here? Like, I see exclamation marks. I'm not sure what the exclamation means, and I really wish they'd give me a little handy tooltip, but they don't. Oh, we got new research. The Phoenix Archives and the Haven Recruitment Protocols. So that's so that we can, okay, so the Hephaestus, you know, the laser pistol, I do see that as being something I'd want to research eventually. Oh wait, if I cancel it though? If I cancel this, I'm pretty sure we lose it. I'm pretty sure we lose out on that if we cancel it, so, yeah, okay, so then we just kind of, yeah, Haven Recruitment and then the Phoenix Archives. So I gotta be a little careful when I initiate a research where it uses like a piece of equipment or something. I gotta be careful about that. I guess, you know, lessons learned already. Okay, so, yeah, I think if we keep going south here, it'll probably just be more like Disciples of Anu? Probably? I don't know. I wonder, can we, like, Can we interact with the base? Can we... But yeah, we can't recruit from them yet. Like, I don't think we're really open to relations with them just yet. Yeah, the only thing we can do is raid. So... Okay. And we'll go back up this way. Yeah. Explore. What's this? It's growing. Okay, the Towering Incompetence. Our operatives have discovered a highly fortified skyscraper. The site appears to be abandoned. Our findings indicate that this location was fortified by the owners of a hedge fund who intended to outlast the end of days here. Although the structure is beginning to crumble, it would have been a good place to survive the early years of the apocalypse. This tragedy is something of a puzzle. Despite the availability of tremendous technical resources and enough supplies to last a century, the owners of this structure apparently died from voluntarily drinking unfiltered water. Well, alright. So we just take all their materials and food. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're just hitting sites up. Ooh, so this is new. Oniric Delirium virus strain. So in this third mist, the Pandora virus has mutated yet again. The new strain is slowly driving the survivors insane. So WP, so willpower. Willpower points are reduced by the amount of delirium a character has. This effect is in turn reduced when the character is well rested. So each 10 points in stamina reduces the effect of delirium by 1. The maximum amount of delirium a character can acquire depends on the Oniric Delirium Index. Delirium is gained by participating in missions where mist is present, so in delirium areas, or suffering attacks from Pandorans with delirium or co-delirium damage. Different ways of dealing or living with delirium will become available with Phoenix and faction research. Okay. Oh, the third mist. Okay, so let's see. We are ready to share our preliminary findings regarding the new Pandora virus outbreak. The viral mist is an extremely unusual phenomena. It is in fact a highly complex aerosol capable of moving with deliberation and transporting viral DNA and other microbes. It is our belief that the vast waves of mist that helped cause the destruction of civilization were generated underwater by gigantic mutated structures. Each wave, including the current one, referred to by the population as the third mist, has slightly different properties. Ooh. So, okay. We've received reports of a variety of afflictions suffered by individuals who have traveled or reside in areas covered by the mist. Tiredness, lack of energy, brain fog, anguish, and sometimes hallucinations. So far, we can conclude the following. Symptoms never fully disappear, but are negligible when the subjects are fully rested, and progressively become worse as they exert themselves. Symptoms get worse if the subject stays or returns to locations where mist is present. We have termed this condition Oniric Delirium on account of the subjects complaining of nightmares or crazy dreams, with similar themes of monstrous degeneration and smothering. So yeah, we can now be affected with delirium status, up to a third of their willpower. Okay. So I guess this is another reason that we want to have high willpower, right? Because I assume if you go higher than a third, then I guess it's like you get the full-on thing, right? So yeah, this would be why it's good to have a decent amount of willpower. See, now this is really gonna suck because the mist is right here. Like, the mist is literally right next to my base, and it's only gonna keep creeping out. And I mean, as the game goes on, I mean, the whole planet's gonna get covered in mist, right? So yeah, it's gonna suck.
Research complete.
Oh, okay, we learned about Synedrion. So Synedrion is an amalgamation of several political movements with roots in social ecology, anarcho-syndicalism, and similar belief systems. Built on a strong opposition to hierarchies, Synedrion is egalitarian and radically democratic, with decisions being made via public assembly. Despite this, certain more prominent individuals do exist, and two streams of thought have begun to crystallize. The polyphonic tendency, who believe that the origin of humanity's dysfunctional relationship with the environment lies in hierarchies of dominance, and the terraformers, who believe in putting humans first and are less opposed to the idea of leadership. The current official goal of Synedrion is finding a way of coexisting with the new ecosystem, but that goal is being challenged from within. Which I do remember that, like, it can kind of go like multiple ways with Synedrion and with all the factions, really. Like, I think every faction has multiple ways that their various dogmas can go. And I don't know, I think with Synedrion, I don't know, I'm partial to like re-terraforming, right? I'm partial to that one, but I don't know. Ooh,
Synedrion was built on a dream.
we get seen.
A world without hierarchies, without leaders, where human beings could embrace the potential of technology without its destructive side effects. The radicals of the old world had been proven right. The status quo could not sustain itself. But what now? What was the next step? Some argued for coexistence with the Pandoran ecosystem, hoping for a peaceful solution. Others advocated putting humanity before nature and claiming the planet for themselves. Trusting in the safety of their havens, the people of Synedrion argued about the best way forward. But the Pandora virus had little interest in their arguments, and its power was still growing.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole coexisting with the mutants thing. I don't think that's working out. I think, again, that's just going down, like, you know, the cultist route. So, okay. The next research is gonna take a while. I wish I hadn't started it, but, you know, you get a laser pistol, you gotta research it. You know, you gotta get in on that. Okay, what do we got? A marketplace. Scum, villainy, unbeatable prices. The marketplace offers cheap soldiers of fortune with mediocre equipment that cannot receive mutations or bionics. Huh. Like, why? Alright, handcrafted weapons known as Chaos Guns with good performance but small magazines and expensive ammo that can only be bought in the bazaar. Junker, the post-collapse ground vehicle of choice, and modules for it and other vehicles, and access to faction technologies. Ooh. The stock rotates approximately every 3 days, and more options will become gradually available. You can access and make purchases in the bazaar remotely without a vehicle on the site. Well, that's handy. That's very handy. So yeah, I think this was part of like there was like the Chaos DLC, which added a lot of vehicle-related stuff, but also, yeah, I think it added this in there too. All right. Well, I mean, what do we got? What's up for offer right now? The Subjector. Man, that's a neat-looking gun. So it's a Chaos sniper rifle. I like that it has a blade on it. I don't know how effective that's gonna be compared to what we have, but that looks neat. So we're looking at all right now, okay. So yeah, that looks neat, but I don't know how it'll actually function for damage. The Obliterator, a Chaos assault rifle. So the damage, as far as I can tell, the damage of that is about the same as like 30 damage, 25 effective range. It's got higher burst. I noticed that off the bat. I think the default weapons have a 6 burst, so it's got a higher burst on it. I'll give it that. Oh, we can. If I can rearrange the research queue, I'll do that because the 3-day one's a bit long. Like, at least for this point of the game. But yeah, I don't know. So they're like maybe a little better, but I don't know that they're worth spending the materials on, you know? The Junker. I mean, right now we have no vehicle whatsoever, so getting a vehicle might be handy, but like, I don't know. It's not necessary. What's this? A deployment bay. So the Phoenix Scarab engine upgrade. Till the end of turn, exiting the vehicle does not cost it. So it lets you like exit the. If someone is in the vehicle, it lets them get out without using an action point. That's neat. And then we have some units. Sectarian the Berserker. Man, that armor, right? Let's see, this savage fighter belongs to a group of secular skeptics that tore away from the religious teachings of the Anu cult at an early stage in its development. Okay, disgusted by its dogmatism, they went on to found their own secretive warrior society, making heavy use of hallucinogenic drugs to induce terrifying frenzies on the battlefield. Their numbers have grown since, and they are well known and respected in the bandit settlements, where their heavy axes are symbols of ferocity and suicidal bravery. When you approach them in the bar, they grin and lazily point you to their rates. And then let's see, Anu religion, New Jericho aircraft technology. So we could just straight up buy some tech here. I'm kind of tempted to buy some tech. I don't know. Though it's funny that you pay $750 for Anu religion, and that just gives you like, so it gives you $250 back, right? So really, it only costs $500. I mean, that aircraft technology might be nice. I don't know. Like, I can afford everything, but, and then we have the Old Hound. It's a heavy. So, okay, these are former Jericho. Oh, their gear is ancient and in need of bad repair. Outdated, poorly maintained military implants cause them constant pain. I don't know. So, like, okay, this one I kind of like, but yeah, these new units that you can get, I mean, they seem neat, but I don't know. I'm not sure how effective they'll be. This guy, like that, for the armor alone, I'm kind of tempted. Like, they look like they're out of an entirely different game here, and I kind of like that. But I'm leaning towards just getting some of this tech, because that would, you know, like, tech is gonna take a while one way or the other. So this would kind of push things along. Though, this Thunderbird here, so that's, it's a transport, which, I mean, we have a transport. We don't, like, if anything, we need, like, fighter planes, right? I'm tempted by a lot of things here. Like, I'm tempted to get a vehicle. I'm tempted to get, like, this Berserker dude. I am tempted by many a thing in this here bazaar. But if we learn about the Anu religion, like, that would technically only cost 500 materials, because we would get 250 back, and it would give 500 food, which would be very nice. I mean, we're not in any short supply of food right now, but who knows, right? That could change. Oh man, temptation. Temptation. Like, part of me, yeah, I want to get something, but then part of me is like, oh no, just wait, because, you know, you're early in the game, you don't know how your resources are gonna go. Right now, you don't make anything, so, you know, you're living on scraps. I'm so tempted on that one, but I don't know, it's fine, and we don't need any of these. I'm tempted by the extra dude. I kind of would like to have a, like, but you can't add bionics or mutations to these guys. I don't know that I'd want to, but I mean, then again, we don't have any ability to recruit right now, right? And we don't have a melee unit. We have no melee unit, and that's a melee unit. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think I'm gonna go with the Sectarian Berserker. Like, I know it might seem like a weird purchase, but like, hey, right now we can't get any new units, and it would help to have more units. Like, goddamn, for looks alone, like this character right here, they win purely based on looks, I'd say. Like, they're winning the style points on this one. So what do they actually do, though? Okay, so they only use the Varangian battle axe. That's all they use. Maybe give them some extra equipment, though. Like, you know, maybe give them a grenade and a med kit, just so they have something else on them. Alright, so let's see. They have Berserker training, and they're a sanitation expert. They are immune to goo. Huh. Immune to goo. Well, I hope that comes into play at some point. What's their helmet look like? Okay, yeah, that's their helmet. I like the look of this one. So it's a disciple. Basically, it's a Disciple of Anu unit, but without the religious faction baggage. Like, you don't have to cozy up to them to get this. So I kind of like it, and they're not hideous mutants either. So they're non-mutated Anu. Cool. And they can unlock a secondary class, and they get good stuff. I'd say they get good stuff. We'll see how this plays out, right? We'll see how this plays out. Do we want to give Isabel Schmidt? Do we want to give her a more custom name or anything? I guess that is the question: is do we custom name her or not? Are we at custom names time yet? I'm kind of leaning on, if we're ever gonna get a chesty, maybe this is it. Just a crazy berserker, right? Like, maybe that's our chesty. I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to get too attached, because, like, oh man, people gonna die a lot. But like, oh come on, it's the XComs, right? It's the XComs. So I am thinking, let's get some meme names in there. So we need a chesty, right? This is kind of a Chesty the Barbarian, though. Like, it's like a Chesty the Berserker, but like, there you go. And then, I don't know, we have, I think these three are randoms. These two are story, but we could rename these. So, yeah, I think we're, like, look, at least these units, they've proven that they're not gonna just immediately die. So I think they've earned the right to a proper name, other than just a randomly generated one. So, I mean, we have a purple hair unit, so I mean that can be our burn, right? Then let's see, for the hair, I mean, I hate how they got like Gennaro haired, as in they got balded with the hair. Like, they had a really fancy hair, but they just got balded with that. So I'm trying to see if there's a longer hair that isn't like crazy complex, but I'm not sure there is. Like, that one looks neat, but yeah, it seems like you get generic when you have that hair, so that's no good. And that's just the same as our Berserker now, right? Like, we want something a little different. I will say there's not enough good hairs in this game. I do wonder if any visual mods have come around that add more hairs to the game. I do wonder. Like, there's not a huge modding scene for this game, but a little more unit variety would be nice. I will say that. You know, more unit variety. Okay. I put hide helmet on, but like, okay. Then they put it back on. Okay. Let's see. So, alright. And then we got what? Got Paul here and Madeline. Ah, okay, so that correlates to a stat not at full capacity. Okay. I guess that's their stamina, probably, right? Like, stamina is not at full health. You know, stamina or health isn't at full. Which, stamina, what, like, I could use a tooltip on stamina. How does stamina work exactly? See, I could use a tooltip for that, but they're not going to give me one. Yeah, like, that's one like, how does their stamina go down exactly? I mean, I guess you could say we've done 2 missions, right? And stamina's down by 2, so maybe they lose a stamina every mission. Maybe more. Alright, and then let's see. I guess this one, well, blue, that's usually our Ceto color. So, and since Madeline's doing well this, you know, like, they're doing pretty good, right? Like, this time around, they're doing good. So this can be our Ceto. And then Paul, let's see, we got our heavy. I'm trying to think what we would normally go with for that. Well, actually, you know what? He looks vaguely Asian, older and Asian. This can be our input. So, okay, we have, like, the memeing begins. So we have our goofy character names. It started. Except for these. I mean, these are story characters. So, like, they get to keep their likenesses. I mean, you know, till they die. But yeah, they can stay like they are. Okay. Then we have a new unit, and I don't know, I'm confident in taking that unit, like, for style factor alone. It's worth it for me, so. Okay. The memes begin. Alright, so what's further north? I assume Synedrion is further north, but you never know. Oh, right. Before we get too deep on the research for this thing, so can we kind of like, yeah, like push things up, move them around, all that good stuff? Okay, we can. So yeah, I think like, well, yeah, let's research the Disciples of Anu maybe, and then the Haven recruitment protocols. Yeah, like we want to know more about the base factions first. So we'll do that, and then we'll learn Haven protocols, and okay. It's just the weapon, laser pistols are great, but yeah, we do kind of want to, like, get more of the simple stuff out of the way. Since it's quicker, you know? Okay, we got a scavenging site. Take as many items from the crates as you can safely manage and evacuate your squad. So there will be continuous reinforcements. So it'll be very fucking dangerous, in other words. Great. So everyone can go in on this. That's good. Well, I wonder, since we made this a chesty, like, though I do like the look, but chesties usually got a slightly reddish hair, if we can get that. That's very red. I wish they'd just pop out like a color menu or something. But I guess this is fine. This is fine. Still really like that armor. It looks like it's from a totally different game, but I like it. Oh, we actually can't change a lot about this character, at least not in the... Oh wait, no, we can. Okay. I was thinking it was grayed out, so we can't change that. No, we can. Alright. I still wish that you could have their helmet off in combat, but it is fine. Okay, so yeah, get the items, get out, deploy. Well, right now everyone's on the plane. That's the thing, everyone's on the plane right now. So like, I think we'd have to go back to base to have anyone rest. Maybe after the mission, right? Maybe after the mission I'll send some people back to recover, but they do recover a little bit on the, like, on the plane. They do get some recovery still. But mainly I just wanted to, like, do my exploration, you know, get that in there. Okay, so let's see, each one, so they give 100 of, ooh, so they give 100 of each resource. Very nice, okay. So yeah, you don't have to get them all. And we have a Berserker now. We have a non-mutant, a non-mutated Berserker. Which, you know, I don't know how well that'll play out, but I mean, hopefully it's worth something. Oh man, look, this character still got they still get generic haired. Like, they still get balded. I don't know what's up with that. Like, maybe that character specifically is just bugged out. Or maybe their portrait generated and now that's just their portrait in battle forever. I don't know. I mean, wait. Yeah, like our Chesty here, they have like brown hair and the portraits are a little off. Ugh, also, a cat just came in and started crying at me. One sec. I think this cat needs feeding. So, hold up. Let me, let me feed cat real quick. I'll be right back. So, one sec. Alright, I'm back. One cat came in crying for food, and then the other just, he was napping behind me, but he immediately activated and demanded food too. And also that reminded me that my stomach is growling a little bit. I mean, we've been going for about 4 hours almost, so we won't go too much longer, I don't think, because yeah, like my stomach's growling. I feel like we barely covered anything, but you know, the Phoenix Point is a complex game, and there's a lot to just sort of get into, you know? Like, I do feel like the first hour was just sort of feeling things out. But yeah, it's bugging me a little bit that the portraits are... I think there's an option. I know I saw like an option setting that related to portraits, so I might have to play around with that. But it is bugging me that, yeah, the portraits don't really... Like, I don't know, they're not quite as accurate as they should be. Well, wait, I mean, hold up. Did we even have 6 before? I think we only had 5, right? Like, we started with only 5, and now we deployed 6, which I think that's our max, right? But we only had like 5 guys before. So if I want a full squad, then this is it. We have a full squad now, yay. So let me see, this axe. What is the... And also, I wonder, is there like a zoom in? Let me just check something. Plus minus doesn't do anything. I still feel like I'm zoomed out a little much, right? Like we're way zoomed out, but I think this is, yeah, this is it. Okay, so the axe here, it looks like it takes 2 action, right? Yeah, 2 action. So I'm not like I'm not sure how a berserker will go with no mutations. Like normally, you know, a Disciples of Anu berserker, normally they are like, they're quite mutated, and that makes them, you know, it can make them better for melee. So a non-mutant berserker, yeah, who knows how that'll go down. We'll see. Okay, so we got supplies right up here. I want to go for them supplies.
Sprinting to position.
If we see enemies, yeah, we spotted enemies. Where are they? Oh, we got this thing. Okay, so this is the first time, I think, yeah, first time we spotted this. I think those just spread mist. Like, I think that is literally their whole deal, is they just generate mist. So if we can kill them, then it'll stop it. But yeah, they just crank out the mist. We spotted another one. What did we spot? Okay, an Arthron. Well, let's see. If we move here, we can still Overwatch. Like, we can Overwatch with the sniper from there, but I don't think we're gonna get a good shot on anything. We can't shoot with the... Yeah, I can't shoot with the sniper. So, maybe move there. And since we have that nice perk for Overwatching, like, hey, well, at least we'll hit that one probably. Oh wait, I just realized why. I just realized actually why the like, okay, so for a bit, I thought like, well, why, you know, why would you not make the Overwatch cone be as absolutely large and encompassing and long range as possible? But I think that's me thinking in like XCOM terms, where even in XCOM it's a bit of a problem. Like, if you have a really long and wide Overwatch, you're probably not actually going to hit your target. Like, let's say, yeah, like, if that guy moves, I'm probably not going to hit him at that distance. But, like, let's say what if I put the Overwatch to only be, like, in this range, right? Then you'd probably hit him with a sniper rifle. So, yeah, like, you know, you'll have better accuracy if you wait to Overwatch until they're a little closer. So that is a reason you'd want to, like, scale it back. But I didn't really think about that. Didn't think about it.
I'm going in.
All right, and our melee,
See them.
so they can see. Okay, there's a lot of them over there.
I'll be right there.
I don't think these, like, I don't think this type of Pandoran, like, a lot of the Pandorans don't ranged attack actually, but later on they will. But I don't think these. I think they're mostly melee. They'll fuck you up in melee, but I don't think they'll. Yeah, I don't think they'll shoot at you. Okay, so let's see. Now we could get burn, like,
Here I come.
burn over here, and yeah, like, let's put an Overwatch, but for a kind of, like, I still want to go wide, but like shorter, right?
On Overwatch. Let them come.
Okay, so yeah, so the resources, you get like 100 per crate, which is awesome, but the thing is will you want to risk everything? Because there's going to be reinforcements pouring in from all sides. Like, do you want to, like, it's basically how much do you want to risk it to get those resources, right? Probably you don't want to risk everything. So, yeah, we'll move in 2 groups, but we'll probably only go for like these 2 crates that are right here, and then maybe one over there. But I don't think I want to. There's 9 resource packs. I only see like what 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only see 4 packs. Like I don't even know where the other ones are. Maybe they aren't in play yet. But probably we'll only get like 3 packs out of this one. But you know, enough to make it work. Well, honestly, 2 packs would make it worth it. That would be worth it, I'd say. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, you don't want to put everyone in like, you don't want to put them in incredible danger to get everything. Okay, yeah, so that it lowers will points and it spreads the mist. We got Tritons. So they skulk the battlefield, seizing opportunities to flank you. Siphon. Pandorans capable of siphon attacks restore their own hit points while dealing damage. Mist Sentinel. So yeah, they spread the viral mist around itself. Operatives who enter the mist will lose will points, and enemies will be alerted to their position. Pandorans who enter the mist will recover will points. It won't dissipate and can be removed only with fire and explosive weapons. So if you want to get rid of the mist itself, yeah, you have to either explode it or like flamethrower it. Gotcha. Otherwise, it just hangs around forever. Like there's some complex mechanics, and like that's a vanilla one. Although this new mist is more deadly, but yeah, like it's a vanilla mechanic, and yeah, it's more things you gotta think about. And also, I think it does add like, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's like this horrible mist, and it's not just gonna go away, so you know, gotta torch it, right? Kind of reminds me of the Thing, right? Gotta have that flamethrower. Okay, so Chesty, our melee. I mean, she's melee, so like, I'm putting her in cover just in case, but mainly,
On my way.
yeah, I figure she'll be good to like activate boxes and stuff.
I'll be right there.
Okay. Got a resource pack. Okay. So if it is carried out of the battlefield via an evacuation zone, the resources will be added to your general resource pool. And yes, resources are vital to our survival. Who would have figured? Shotgun. Oh, did we also get a shotgun in there? Ah, nice. Ooh, I don't remember that. Like I don't remember the resource packs having things other than resources in them. Like I remember, like, yeah, you loot the packs, but I don't remember looting actual things you'd want to use. This is subjector ammo. Okay, well, I mean, hey, new gun, right? The Iconoclast. So this is a Disciples of Anu shotgun. I mean, right now that'd be our only shotgun, right? So cool. All right, loot. We should really get rid of that mist generating one. It really should. I think at this point we could just attack them. Like it's time to start going on the offensive. So how much action can our Cito here take? Okay, so they got 2, right? Yeah, they have 2 AP. So if we quick aim, we can get a couple more shots in. We're good for the willpower. Like right now, we're good for the willpower at least. Probably not gonna hit that thing, I would imagine. Oh, thought we would have had a better shot on some of the... Okay. Honestly, no, we need to take that out, so... Yeah, we gotta take it down, so take it down. And I'll have to free aim again if I want to shoot. Or I'll have to quick aim again. I do really want to, like... Yeah, I really do want to take that thing down, but, It's probably not smart to use all of our willpower immediately. Yeah, probably not smart to use all the willpower right away. Okay, loots. That's just for the... Yeah, that's for the shitty gun. Don't need that. We've got Phlegethon body armor. So it's Synedrian assault body armor. I'll take it. New tech, right? I guess I could, like... Oh, no. We're over encumbered. Okay. Alright, and I think Sophia, she has 1 AP, which is enough to attack. Like, if we use willpower, so... I do think we should go on the offensive. Like, what's the chance? I don't feel good about that. I don't feel good about these chances. So, like, I'd say if this guy gets any closer, we unload. But, like, not, you know, only if he gets closer. Only if he gets closer. So, I just, yeah. So if he gets a little closer,
I got this covered.
we'll shoot him. And I think the sniper can... I think he can get a good shot here, right?
Finger on the trigger.
We're a little bit, like, behind a wall. A little bit. I do kind of wish that, like, for just a generic shot, I do kind of wish they'd give me a percentage or something, but, you know. Also, I gotta change the change target button, because bracket ain't doing it for me. That ain't doing it. I mean, I guess I can literally I can manually aim. But I think that one's the best one to go for. I don't really think where I shoot it matters on this particular turn. So just go for a shot. Yeah. Almost killed it. Almost. It's disabled. Okay, and then Burn is back here. Let's see.
Operative on the move.
So if we have even 1 point, then, you know, we can make shot. But right now, since everybody's good for willpower and all that, like... Oh, what is this? I thought I could just shoot. I was horribly wrong. Okay, then I have to get closer.
I'm on the move.
Okay. So, let's see. Let's see if we can finish that Arthron off. Nice! 1 down. 1 down. And then our heavy still can do stuff. Okay. He can do stuff, but I mean, he's not really, like... I gave that dude +2 on his speed, right? He's got +2 speed. Like, this is the thing, right? He's got +2 speed, and yet, I mean, I guess it's mainly his weapon, right? Because like, okay, his overall move is fine, I'd say, but his like his 1 point move, that like he's got 3, right? Like he can move 3 squares and then he can't shoot his weapon anymore.
Let me see.
I don't know, not the best, but I don't want to waste a grenade, so give it a shot. Yeah, give it a shot. Okay, one got a 1 hit. Okay. And let's see what they do. Yeah, that's spreading, but as long as it doesn't cover the map, it's okay. Come on, you can do it. All right, that's a satisfactory Overwatch, but like, oh man, they can move. Like, they can really move. Yeah, I forgot, like, oh man, they might be melee only, but like, yeah, they can really fucking move. Okay.
I'm here.
So I think that where that is at, okay, we can shoot in. Okay. All right, go for it in the back. All right, 1 down.
Ready to roll.
So I don't know, like, look, our melee chesty, I am very tempted, but like, what do we got here? Recover will points equal to half willpower. Provide any viral damage, or divide viral damage by 2. Become immune to panic for 1 turn. Oh, that's nice. Bash, hit enemy with held item. 38 stun. So we can stun. And then strike, perform a melee attack against an adjacent enemy. Okay. I'm not sure how good this weapon actually is. It takes 2 points to use it too. Like at 2 points to use it, you're only getting 1 hit there. I don't know.
Ready to engage.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, ooh, nice. Alright. I don't always take the aim. Like, you don't always have to aim. It's not always necessary. I often like to aim because, you know, certain enemies, it really does pay to aim. But, so, yeah, that, it doesn't move. So, and I think we have a good, like, we might want to weaken it a little bit first before we do anything. Like, we might want to sort of, like, ping it a little bit before we get in there and engage, but,
Acquiring target.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. I think, yeah, this is the way to go. I think grenades are the way to go on this one. Just because it'll have the best chance to actually, like, you know, to actually do anything, right? And maybe that would destroy some of the wall? Maybe? It did damage, but it didn't really, like, it didn't destroy the wall. You know, it didn't take the wall out. Okay, let's try that melee out. So we are in melee range. So we can hit for 160. That'll just kill it. We can do like a bash. And we could bash twice, but like I'm actually thinking, I don't even remember ever capturing a Pandoran. Like, I don't remember capturing any fucking Pandorans when we did Phoenix Point before. I'm not sure I did. But yeah, bashing the enemy, I guess this would be like a stun move, but you're not gonna, I don't think I can take it down, right? So it's got 60 out of 100 hit points, right? So when you bash, you... Okay. So yeah, we could bash it more than once. And I guess... Inflicts damage and shock value determined by the held item's weight multiplied by strength. Ah, so you okay, so you boost your strength, you'll do more damage in melee. That's nice. 25% of the... Okay. And then what's this? Shock. If damage value is greater than the target's current hit points, then the target's dazed. I don't know. I think just going for the just go for the clean kill is probably the way to do it. Yeah, there we go. Don't be fancy. Just get that clean kill. Piercing reduces. Okay, so it's I guess the axe pierces armor, which makes sense. You know, up close, hack them apart. Alright. So now, okay, burn can do stuff. So we'd have the action to do things if we move here and then use the quick shot. Or the quick aim. So yeah, you do that, quick aim. And we are using, you know, a lot of will points, but yeah, now we can just shoot at this. And yeah, aiming matters a little more on things like this. So the roots, you can disable, but I think yeah, I think that the Mist Sentinel is more vulnerable generally on the head. Yeah, this would remove its ability to generate mist too, if you can take it out, so...
Attack successful.
It was successful, just not enough. Okay. I'm wondering if I want to go for more crates or not. Like this is the thing, and this is where I get really paranoid because I can't save mid-battle. Going for that third one that's like right over there, I don't think I want to go for the one that's all the way on the other end of the map, but that one I might go for. Like, that could be worth it. However, I want to get some kills anyway, just because, like, it's EXP, you know? It's EXP if we keep killing things. Part of me wants to get closer, but, like... I mean, you got a good shot there. Sophia's willpower is good. I think we'll let him rest a little after this one, but, like, yeah, I think use that willpower, right? Yeah, use that willpower, get as many shots in as you can. And I want to aim for the, yeah, aim for the head of it. The mushroom head.
Gotcha.
Alright, quick aim again. As long as we don't walk into the mist, we'll be okay, right? Like, as long as we don't walk in that mist that it generates, it's fine. So this, we want to go for the potential kill shot. Okay. So no more mist generation. You want to end your turn? Oh yeah, I'm out of... Okay. So the Pandorans are coming, but not yet. Alright. Okay, so who can actually carry things? We have to be mindful about that. Like, okay, so Burn's inventory is relatively clean. Let's get Burn up here. Cover doesn't really matter with this type of enemy, so just like, yeah, go for that loot crate, right? Get the loot crate. And then everybody else, like, we'll just have them maybe keep a watch, right? We can see where the enemies will spawn in, like, where they will potentially spawn in. Like, I don't think it's a guarantee, but it's like they could potentially come in that area. Alright, but I want to have everyone just, like, in a place where they can provide some backup and cover fire, you know? So let's see, Chesty, I think we loaded Chesty up, right? Yeah, Chesty's backpack is full.
Channel
open. Receiving.
Okay, yeah, so Chesty's backpack is absolutely full, but she can still provide backup. She can still do that. And there's multiple extraction points here. Didn't really notice that. Yeah, there's multiple extraction points, but they're all on this side of the map, so yeah. I'd say we want to be ready to fight what's coming, right? So yeah, have Chesty ready to get in there and melee with whatever comes out of the mist.
Receiving loud and clear.
All right, and then Sophia,
Let's do
like I
this.
kind of want to move everyone over here so that they're in a good spot to like provide cover fire. And to provide cover fire in multiple directions as needed.
I can make a difference.
Now, okay, we got input over here, and I want everyone to be like in a place where they are ready to pull out should they need to. Which would be in the middle, honestly, like in the middle, kind of towards the back. That's in a good place to pull away. Okay, and then Sito. So okay, we're advancing good on that end. Maybe just have Sito like right there. So I'd say we have a good coverage on the area here. Not really any point to overwatching, I don't think yet. I mean, maybe like overwatch in that direction.
I got this covered.
But yeah, not a lot of point until they actually start spawning in again. So, all right. Oh, there's 2 crates here. I didn't even, oh man, my brain. Okay, well, we'll see. Okay, we gotta spawn in at least 1. 2 spawn in. I remember reinforcements in this game being pretty rough. Like, even, you know, without any mods, I remember that when the Pandorans, like when you're in missions where they just sort of continually reinforce, I remember it being very rough. And like rough in the sense that like, oh god, this is gonna hurt. Alright, so I got good shots all around, just shoot it. Ah, almost killed it. I was sort of hoping that the accuracy would work out a little better there, you know? I was hoping for better turnout on accuracy. Okay, sniper got him. Then just get Burn in there, and yeah, let's loot. This will probably be our last loot, I think. Ooh, oh man, it's full of goodies. So we have Aksu leg armor. So it's Anu Berserker leg armor. I mean, that, again, this will be good for our new Berserker character, right? We have Synedrian laser rifle magazines. Also nice. But then yeah, we wanna take all these goodies. But now they're encumbered, which means they won't move so good. But I think all of this is things I want, so yeah. So yeah, now they got a move penalty, but that's okay. I mean, now it's just get Burn out of there, you know? Just get Burn out. Okay, so yeah, something might pop in there, I don't know. We'll see.
Receiving loud and clear.
We know that there's an enemy somewhere around, yeah, that side, but that's pretty far away.
Heading out.
Not really gonna get a shot. Not gonna get a good shot on that. Overwatch isn't gonna get a good shot. Nothing's gonna really, I don't think anything's gonna have a great chance at hitting that. Probably would just waste ammo. So, yeah, just cool it for now. I mean, our heavy, it's okay, our heavy has jet jump, actually. Oh my god, the heavy has jet jump. He doesn't have anything in his inventory, right? But jet jump is actually ideal for this kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, he just jet jumps over there, boom, and next turn he can grab all the loot, right? Yeah, he doesn't have enough action points to do anything now, but next turn he can grab as much as he can carry, and then he can jet jump right out of there. So yeah. All right, so next turn. I remember I didn't really make very good use of the jet pack, right? The jet jump, which is like it's a fresh out of the box feature. I mean, every heavy armor has the jet jump. And then later versions can have even better stuff. But yeah, I never really made proper use of it. I really should. I really should. Okay, so we'll just get a little closer so we can maybe get a shot. I'll do a little Overwatch here.
I'm on Overwatch.
Okay, let's see what happens. But I think once we get that box, like let's get the fuck out of here. Because yeah, I mean there might be, I mean there's something over here, right? But yeah, look, there might be more goodies, but we're not in any danger right now. But I do think like we don't want to risk it. I don't know. We'll see. I never like I always pulled out quick from the the scavenging missions. I never looted everything or even close to everything before. Okay, so we want more of these nice armors, which more goodies that we can research. I mean, everything is goodies that we can either research or we can melt it down, right? Either way. We might need it. Well, we haven't even used a single medkit so far. Not a one. He's encumbered though. He already moves really slow, so okay. We'll go with that. Yeah, like we're just sort of running out of storage space here. So right, burn is full.
Receiving loud and clear.
This character full? No, this character has more. I don't know. I mean, we're in a good spot, I'd say. I don't know what this like. What is this? What do we do with that? I don't even know.
My turn.
I am tempted though, like since we're doing so good. Since we're doing so good, maybe like, yeah, maybe, keep on it. Keep the pressure up. Okay.
Channel open.
Okay, let's see. So Sito still has plenty space, so let's get Sito in there.
Making haste.
So what is that white square? Like, what is this white glowing square? I don't really understand the white glowing square exactly. But I think we can go for everything. So we'll try that out. I'm just parking Chesty over here though. Like Chesty is ready to fight whatever comes out of there. Right? Something pops out, Chesty will get on it. Alright, and I guess everybody back here can kind of move forward and keep a general watch on the area, I guess. Alright, I guess I don't need to have the sniper behind anything, it's just sort of a force of habit.
My turn.
Okay, and then input here, like, they're full up. Yeah, they're full up and they can barely move as it is, so... is that going through the mist? I don't think that's going through the mist, but I don't really want to risk it, Like, would it tell me? It wouldn't tell me. So yeah, I don't want to accidentally just sprint right through the, you know, the delirium causing mist. So we'll just slip input out the side there, and yeah, so everybody's kind of in pairs. That's where we want to be. Alright, yeah, the enemies, I mean, like, they're poking their heads out sort of one at a time, and that's good. That's a good place to be, I'd say.
Ready to engage.
We can keep up with them nice and good. Yeah, look at that. Nice and good. Alright, so yeah, what is this? What is this glowing square? Will point zone represents areas of the battlefield with strategic advantage. Entering a will point zone. Okay, we'll restore will points to the entire squad. Ooh, okay, that's nice. I mean, if I have to make a lot of shots really quick, like if the shit just suddenly goes down, that'll be nice. Okay, so once activated, they disappear and don't appear again. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty neat. When I really need it, I'm sure that'll come through, right? Like when we're really in a bad spot. Right now, it's just, oh, that's cool. All right, so again, there's nothing really going down, so we're okay. We can.
I can make a difference.
I am gonna have input, like, I'm gonna have input be further to the back just so he's ready to leave, because, you know, he's like everyone that's encumbered, they're gonna have difficulties just getting out of here. So I wanna have them ready to move. I think Burn is encumbered too, I think. Yeah. But Burn has pretty decent movement, but we'll still, yeah. The ones that move slower, we'll have them be ready to leave sooner.
I'm ready.
And one popped in, but we immediately took it out. Just immediately massacred it. So...
Heading out?
okay. I think maybe I was a little, you know, I always felt like I had like no resources whatsoever when we did our first run. I think I was too paranoid on these scavenging missions, especially early on. I think it might also have been that, like, there is a setting and it's on by default, and it's just it is a vanilla setting, but it makes ambushes like more intense, and that's just on by default. There's a couple of settings in the game that I really don't think should be on by default. And that's one of them. So yeah, like I think maybe I had more intense ambushes, but it's also that I think I always went with the assumption that if you have like multiple of these little spots here, that it's like, oh, they're gonna spawn in there. I think I just assumed that like they're all gonna activate all at once, and if that happens, like oh god. But yeah, it seems like it's more like, oh, 1 or 2 enemies will spawn in, and you can kind of, you know, as long as you're on top of it, you can pick them off. Like, even if they were tougher enemies, as long as you're on top of things, like, no, that's manageable. So I think the way that I would handle the scavenging missions with our first attempt, I pretty much always just, like, I'd grab the 2 closest boxes, and then I would immediately just get out of the mission, but that's bad for EXP, and I think it's also bad for, like, you know, it's bad if you really critically need resources, and you pretty much always critically need resources. So I think I was just missing out on a lot of things when we did our first run. You know, missed out on a lot, probably should have done more. Probably should have hung around in a lot of these missions longer. Okay, so we got, I mean, honestly, yeah, that's about as much as I need. Don't need no more. Let's try to get out of here now. So, yeah, now it's just end turn until we can get everyone out. So we begin the process of carefully maneuvering everyone.
Channel open. Double time.
It's always double time. Okay, but yeah, I'm not gonna actually pull everyone out until they're ready to be out. You know, till everyone's kind of, you know, until everyone is ready to exit. But until then, till then, yeah, we just sort of inch everyone away. Chesty can move, so
Proceeding.
still want to keep her close to where those spawn points are, just in case. Okay. Also, I think a vehicle might be a good idea. Like, it might be a good idea to bring a vehicle along in these missions. Because a vehicle could, like, it's good for carrying stuff, and also it would be good just to get people from one end of the field to the other quickly, right?
Receiving loud and clear. Moving to coordinates.
Okay. Any more gonna pop in? Hey, there's activity, so I assume there's a Pandoran in play, or coming into play. Like, with that long of a wait time, I assume something's going down.
Watch out, I'm moving in.
But yeah, feels good to get all the items. Feels very nice.
I'm here. Let's make this happen.
Alright, we don't want to evacuate just yet. But yeah, we just want to be ready. Just want to be ready for it.
I'm repositioning.
Okay. And then who else is out here still? Well, I guess, I don't know, can put them on the pad, right? Okay, and then no one else can actually move. Here we go. A strangler. So yeah, we could shoot, but like, we want to exit, and you know, everybody's, they're all overburdened with loot, so. Yeah, this is kind of where we like put that Overwatch on, right? Put that Overwatch on and be ready for it.
Nothing's getting past me.
But we do want to get everyone on the damn pad and, you know, get them ready to get out of here. So, okay, Overwatch. Just have a good radius there. Okay.
I got this covered.
I think everyone else is good. It'll take another turn to get out. But, like, that's 2 on the pad, 3 on the pad. Wait, isn't there another one? Yeah, it's 6, right? Or no, that's 4. Yeah, 4 and 6. Okay. Then next turn, we should be able to evacuate everyone. Next turn. But yeah, these missions aren't as bad as I thought they were. They're really not. Oh, come on. He shot the little barricade. Blew it apart, but like, yeah. Okay. So evacuate. Now we can evacuate everybody. I am happy that our melee got one, you know, they got 1 kill in there, but I will say, yeah, the melee,
Make a difference.
it is, I think they need to kind of build those stats up, especially speed, right? Like, I think speed and strength are going to be the big stats for our melees, because they need to be able to clear a lot of distance so they don't get caught in a bad situation. And then they need a lot of strength so that their hit actually hits for enough damage to, like, potentially 1 or 2 shot an enemy. Alright, so yeah, I think we can just get him out. Okay, evacuate everyone. We did good. Like, that's a mission success as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so Sophia leveled up in Sito. So Sito is the contender behind Sophia. Or no, at this point, I guess Sito's got a little more EXP overall than Sophia. But yeah, I think this is one of the ways that I kind of messed up. Oh look, Project Cornucopia is made of fish people. It's made of fish people! But yeah, I think in our first run, I think I made a mistake by only like scavenging 2 boxes and then running away. I don't think going for all the loot is always a good idea, but I do think that like the scavenging missions aren't as bad as I thought. And you do, in fact, as long as you have a good grasp on things, you do have time to get everything or most of everything and get out without worrying about being completely overwhelmed, as long as you keep a handle on things. Alright, so let's see. We got 200 tech, 600 materials, and then 100 food. Which, I mean, we did spend some materials on, you know, that Berserker, but, you know, made it back and then some. Is the Berserker worth it? We'll see. Oh no, replenish. So, out of Odin grenades. Replenish all. Yeah, we're gonna have to worry about ammos and all that. We're gonna have to worry about that a lot more. Okay, oh, we have objectives. The Phoenix Archives, Haven Recruitment Protocols, and then Pandoran Evolution. So we do have some objectives to hit. Oh boy. We got lots of research here. Lots of research. I mean, I'd like the better armor, but no, it's not. It's not all about equipment and guns and stuff. So the quickest Pandoran to research would be the Mist Sentinel. That would be like the quickest one to do. So I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe do that one and put it like... We'll put it to the top in a bit, but I want to get the Disciples of Anu done, and then the Haven Recruitment Protocols. Would like to get that in there. Actually, maybe the Haven Recruitment Protocols, that might honestly be the thing you want more, because you might need more guys, you know? Okay. Now, Sophia can level, so... Quarterback, 25% bonus grenade range and +2 speed. The speed's nice, but kill and run. Once per turn, take a free move after killing an enemy. Now see, that would be really good for a more, like, a more up-in-your-face character. Which I guess technically Assault can use shotguns as well. So kill and run, like, that's the kind of thing that's good for any, like, yeah, close range or melee. Like being able to get away, because like oftentimes you have to put yourself in a very vulnerable spot to get the kill. But if you can get the kill, then being able to get out of that vulnerable spot and, like, you know, run into cover, that is invaluable. Oh no, I just saw we have robots. Oh no. The best of viewers, like get right out of here. So let me... Yep. They're out. Okay. No viewers better than that. Alright, so I'm thinking the quarterback bonus, I mean, you can get both. That's the great thing. You're not limited to one or the other. Like, you can, in fact, get both bonuses. But I think for the first bonus, I think kill and run is probably gonna help out more. probably. Well, then again, I don't know, like, I don't use a shotgun with Sophia. She uses assault rifle, and, like, a shotgun, that would be great, but an assault rifle, like, that is more of a mid-range weapon. You can use that at a long range, even, and it's effective. So you don't necessarily have to put yourself in danger to use this. Like, having longer grenades and just being faster on the field, that might actually come into play more than the kill and run. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. I don't know. I'd say for this character, like, yeah, they don't need to put themselves in as vulnerable a spot. So quarterback would probably overall, you know, 2 more speed would probably help out more overall. That and the more, you know, the longer grenade range, that a lot of ways that can come in handy. Oh, and I guess she had some points too. She had some points. She's got 11 points, which, well, she's good for speed now, so that's nice. And willpower, the willpower is really good. I've come to learn that. Like, being able to take those extra shots is very nice, and getting hurt in your willpower, you know, that sucks, so. But, hey, if you're gonna throw grenades longer, like further, yeah, you need strength for that, and strength is HP. That is in fact HPs. So yeah, I'd say like strength for that level up. Okay, and then Sito leveled. So for Sito, and the speed is also nice. Like, you can't go wrong with good speed. But the kill and run might work out better. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of longer grenades. So that's the great thing. It's not a one or the other. Like, you can take both. You can take both abilities. But it's just, yeah, I think for a first one, like, yeah, that's probably better. Probably the better one. And then more stats. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, when you have that perk, speed is fine. Like, yeah, you got 17 speed. So in that case, like, yeah, you can get more willpower or strength, and, well, yeah, HP. So, I don't think 10 HP doesn't make a lot of difference, honestly. But, you know, the difference between, like, 200 and 210 or 20 is not really, that's, like, maybe you'd survive one more hit than you would otherwise, but, it's up in the air. But when you look at the bigger picture, like, oh, if you had, like, you know, the full, what, 350, then, yeah, no, that could definitely save you from a couple shots. Or at the very least, a shot, right? So it kind of, you know, it adds up. Alright, and then, yeah, I guess Chesty, it'll be a while to actually do anything with that. Got 10 SP. So I guess what I could do to help out, you know, to help our melee out, right? So as a melee, they need both strength and speed. But I'd say speed is the biggest thing, like being able to get in there and like just to get in there and get the kill, right? Like that is important. So I think having like a little more speed would be nice. I mean, more strength would also be nice, but I see speed as the bigger issue there. I could spend the Phoenix XP and also level up strength, which, you know, very handy for a melee. It would be very handy, but like, I don't know. Also, I wonder, we found new gear here, but like, how good is this stuff? Gives strength, gives 14 armor, 1 speed, lowers stealth, lowers accuracy, which is melee, it makes sense. So the yeah, the default, like the Anu Berserker armor, that actually doesn't boost strength, which is interesting. And it's got less armor too. The speed is the speed's better, it gives you more speed. So it has that going for it, and less of an accuracy penalty is the same, but it has no stealth penalty. So this armor is actually really bad for stealth, which I guess makes sense when you look at it, right? Like you look at it and it's like, yeah, no, you're not being sneaky with that. So what is mounts? Oh, I assume that's mounts, not in the sense of like an MMO or something, but in the sense of mounting something on your armor, like a shoulder weapon or whatever. Alright, so for Chesty, yeah, I'd say that extra speed will help, but also more strength would help. She's got I guess 250 health, right? Yeah, because she has 25 strength in total because of her gear and class. So her strength is actually fine. I'd say speed. Speed's the bigger one right now. What's the next ability? Like when she levels up, dash, move up to half your movement range, limited to 2 uses per turn. So it uses 3 will points. So it uses 3 will and 1 action. But it lets you do like a big dash, which is very nice. So yeah, I'd say if you get your speed really high, then dash would actually it would become even better. Alright, yeah, I'm tempted to like just pump willpower now, or to do strength, but like that Phoenix XP is precious, you know? That's precious EXP right there. You know, that is the communal pool, and it wouldn't be right to just waste it all on one character. I tend to like to use it in the way of, you know, a character already has some SP, but they just need a little more to get that next, you know, that next point of a stat, right? Or something. So, you know, you dip into the pool, but you don't just completely spend out of it for one character. So, alright, looks good. I still, goddamn, I like I do like that armor. I like the look of that a lot. Good addition, which I think that still just comes from that one DLC though, like where the bazaar came from. But that's one I never had. I didn't play with that before. That's still that's just a Skyrim axe. But anyway. Alright, doing good. What's this little symbol? Okay, just saying that we can be affected by the delirium now. And we did a good salvage site. We can keep going north. Okay. I'm not sure which way we'll keep exploring, but... what's this? Ah, it's just the module on the plane that we're on. Gives more passenger slots. And yeah, okay, so see, look, we get stamina recovery and everything. We get that just on the plane. Thanks to that module. So yeah, like, we don't have to go back to base necessarily. I do kind of want to keep exploring, but like, I'm also getting hungry. It is, I don't usually go much longer, but I don't know, we could at least like check out one more site and maybe let the Haven recruitment protocols go through, maybe. I don't want to do another battle, but like, yeah, you know, check out another place. And the research will be about done, almost done. Oh, it's just a town. It's another Synedrian town. Okay, well that wasn't... Yeah, that was uneventful. Okay, well, a little bit more. Like, we'll do one more, like, event or something, the start of something, but not, you know, no committing. So, I would kind of figure that Synedrion is probably mostly around Europe, and then, yeah, Anu seems to mostly be around Africa on my map, and so I would assume that, like, Jericho would either be in Asia or in, yeah, over in, you know, the Americas. Okay, can't get to that directly, it's too far. But yeah, let's explore around Asia a little bit. I'd like to uncover all the factions. Okay, we got Haven recruitment protocols. So we have created a set of biometric and psych eval tests in order to select potential recruits. We hope to pick at least one suitable individual every few days. On signing up with us, the recruit or their dependents receive a single allotment of comestibles as compensation for their services. We can also recruit in Havens with leaders favorable to our cause. We expect that the candidates the Havens will offer will not be exactly the pick of the litter. They will want to get rid of people they don't want to have. In addition, they will insist on us buying the equipment for the recruit with a markup. On the upside, we can expect the recruits to be completely loyal to our cause. However, if necessary, a reliable indoctrination program can be implemented to supplement any deficiencies in that aspect. Alright, so we can recruit from Havens now, and I mean, the advantage to that is that you can get totally new types of units. Like, you don't get Phoenix Point berserkers and shit, you know, like that's an Anu cult thing. So yeah, you can get entirely new types of units. So it is worth it to recruit from Havens and not just the pool of, you know, Phoenix Point soldiers. All right, let's see, man. Okay, so they still have to, yeah, still have to explore this site. And for our research, okay, we're doing Disciples of Anu. What's the other thing they want? They want Pandoran Evolution and the Phoenix Archives. So the Phoenix Archives will take a day and an hour. Disciples of Anu is just 10 hours, so, you know, that's the quicker one to do. But yeah, Pandoran Evolution, we do need that one. Ooh, Haven Trade Protocol. So yeah, if we want to trade with the various Havens, so we can now trade resources with Havens. Like that, that's pretty important, actually. Like, that's a big one. Because it's going to come up that we have too much of one thing, and, you know, we want to trade it off and kind of balance out our resources. So yeah, I'd say put that in there, and then we'll figure it out from there. But I like to do the quicker researches now, because the longer stuff, it's going to take a lot longer, right? So it's going to tie up our research queue. Alright, but I would like to at least explore this site. As long as it's not a mission, that'll be a good place. You know, if something eventful happens, maybe. Like a little event card or something. New faction discovered. No, just another Synedrion Haven. Okay. Like, it's a fair bet that, like, the further away points, they're more likely to be a Haven or something. So, okay, I'd like at least something to happen when we check one of these out. Wow, just Synedrion Havens. That's it. I mean, what kind of unit do they have on offer, I guess? That's the question. Like, what can we get out of that? Training Center. Baptista Lotti. Can we look at them? Okay, we have to send someone there. But I am curious, like, what kind of units do you get out of that? Oh, already? Oh, shit. Well, I wanted an event. I didn't think this would happen so soon. Yeah, the meteor. So this would be the behemoth, right? Okay. Oh, Hammerfall. Okay, an asteroid crashed into Earth. The release of kinetic energy was roughly equivalent to the limited nuclear exchange between India and Iran during World War III. The impact event has been dubbed Hammerfall, the largest in Earth's recorded history. The asteroid hit deep inside a quarantine zone, where the Pandora virus has aggressively mutated the surrounding ecology. However, traces of seismic activity have been detected in faraway coastal regions, coinciding with rumors of Pandoran hordes emerging from the mist. The mist. Ugh, words. I'm getting too hungry. Alright, Anu Havens join in a ritual to welcome the prophesized trials and tribulations, their incomprehensible chant reverberating across the airwaves. Synedrion, trapped in the complex web of its inner politics, fails to agree on a course of action, but one of their havens decides to send a mission to investigate the impact zone. New Jericho mobilizes its armed forces. Caught between the foolish and the mad, we must act, proclaims West. Okay, so yeah, there you go, boom. So the meteor came, and that's gonna be some shit, but I didn't think it happened so soon. So yeah, that's gonna introduce some whole new layers, and I don't like that the meteor landed so close. I don't like that. But what I was wanting to do is to check out the unit. What do they offer? Trade protocols. So you know the deal. Yeah, now we can trade, right? Yay. So yeah, we have to establish good relations first, but then we can just trade resources. Nice. Alright, what do they offer? So they're a sniper. And they've got that nice Synedrion gear too, which they do have nice gear. I mean, I don't really see how these are any different than like the snipers that I could just have, right? But I guess it's like, well, there's a sniper if you need it. And we can trade. Let's see, they want... I assume that it's... Oh boy, I wish they would like say which way this goes. I mean, wait, okay, they got a 4 and a 5, so this is us on the left, right? Because 685, 630, okay, so this is our stock on the left, and that's theirs on the right. So they want to trade 4 food for 5 materials, or 2 tech for 9 materials. So they'd okay. So they'd really be willing to trade on that, like a lot, even though it seems like they have very little. Or maybe they want to give us... Oh, no, wait, I think it's... Yeah, so they give us... No, like, if they're giving us materials, they only have 112. You wouldn't think they'd want to give that away, but... I mean, the deal for tech is pretty good. Like, 2 tech for 9 materials is... That is pretty nice, gotta say. But I have 1,000 materials, so I'm not in a critical need of that at the moment. I'm tempted to get a new, a new sniper, but we don't... I don't know, I guess we do need more guys, but like, we're not in a critical need at the moment. And eventually we will get a couple free ones, and maybe we'll get better options than this. Then again, it's Synedrion, right? They got that Synedrion gear. It's only 107 tech and then 365 materials. The food, nah, we got food. So yeah, I don't know, it seems fine. Alright, so I guess we can, I don't know, recruit them, right? Not enough space in your aircraft for the new recruit. Okay, so then we just send them straight back to Phoenix Point. Okay. Alright, so we got him. but he's back over at base. Yeah, look at that. I like the Synedrian gear. It's very it's very sci-fi chic, you know? Like, man. I wonder if we could just take his gear and study it, right? I guess we could, right? Like, there's nothing stopping us from just taking their shit and studying it, but I mean, well, then again, we can't actually use his fancy pants laser rifle, right? Because, like, his laser rifle, it needs ammo, and we can't make that ammo, so that's a bit of a problem. Actually, now that I think about it, that is a little bit of an issue, right? Like, he's a yeah, so he's a sniper, but that laser rifle, yeah, I couldn't do anything with it without properly researching it. I guess I do very fortunately have a clip of ammo for it, but but I wouldn't be able to make more without fully investigating this, so tempting, but I don't know, maybe we might want to roll that one back. I don't know. I'd assume if I just took this off of him right now and gave him like just give him a conventional weapon, I would assume that I could research that gun, right? I see no option to research the gun. I mean, maybe you have to research the, like maybe you gotta research the pistol first, and then from there you could research the other stuff, but I wonder if it's got this little red symbol. I wonder if that means that, like, oh yeah, no, you can't, you know, can't break it down into research. That'd kind of suck. Oh, I like that helmet. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm kind of regretting it now, just simply because I'd have to give him, like, I'd have to swap him out into normal weapons. The armor would be okay. You could keep the armor. It gives stealth, which I don't know how stealth works exactly in this. They didn't give me a handy pop-up about stealth. But yeah, I don't know. You wouldn't get a whole lot out of a unit like that with without their trademark signature weapon, right? Does do good damage though. See, it was easier to take the guy in with the axe, because that doesn't need reloading. So yeah, I think I might do that one back. I might take that one back. Though that would also wind us back before the meteor fell, but that's fine. We can do it again next time. So yeah, I get a new unit, immediately regret it. But it's just, I can't support his tech, so. Alright. But yeah, for me, I'm getting really hungry. Oh, so hungry. So I think it's a good time to get on out of here. And yeah, do me some lunch. Not even sure what I'm gonna be having to make something. But I hope you all have had fun. Whoever's, you know, managed to show up, and I will try and archive this, and, you know, we'll keep a record of this on the archive. But I still find it funny, like, someone comes in, it's like, oh, is this the, you know, the was like the Temu XCOM, and I think a lot of people have a bit of a bad opinion about Phoenix Point because it is lower budget. You know, you got to admit it's a lower budget game than like the big modern XCOM games. But if you look back at the real old school XCOM that people still play, that I still play, you know, that's very simple stuff, right? Especially by today's standards. You know, a shiny, sleek, polished game does not necessarily make a great game. And I do think while this has it has some problems, just like every game does. And, you know, you can feel that the budget is lower for things, but overall, I mean, it does what it needs to do. It gets all the ideas across. The gameplay, I generally like the gameplay. Yeah, I'd say there's not much I don't like, except, you know, when we get to the inevitable ticking doomsday clock, right? That's always rough. Which I'm wondering, when's the doomsday clock? But, yeah, I overall I like the gameplay of Phoenix Point a lot. And the overhaul here, the Terror from the Void, I'm liking what it adds to the game, too. I'm liking the little additions and tweaks. You know, we'll see how that fares, and I don't like that I can't save mid-battle. We'll see if we can maybe take that back, because mainly just at some point I feel like I'm gonna have to cut things short, and I wouldn't want to have to redo a whole mission or whatever. So, you know, maybe allow saving mid-battle, not so much for save scum reasons, but just for, like, you know, if things happen, things get interrupted reasons. But yeah, I do not think this is a bargain bin version of XCOM. It does its own thing. And at this point, I think there's so many XCOM-like games that it's just sort of a genre of its own. That's not, like, it's not necessarily, like, copying XCOM. It's just it's a type of game at this point. You know, a general flow of gameplay. And I think this one does what it needs to do well. But we're barely into it. We barely, you know, we spent a lot of time just messing around with the settings and getting things how we like it, but I definitely want to dive in more. This will kind of be the October game. Next time we'll probably have to see that the meteor cutscene again. Hey, I liked it. It was fine. Because I can't really work with that sniper that I bought. So, till next time, let's get out of here. I'm hungry. Maybe I'll have some pancakes or something. I don't know. So, till next time. See y'all later. Bye.